What's going on, everybody, man? How you feeling out there? It's your boy Young H to the double AK. I am him in the flesh. Welcoming you into another iteration for the champion platform for independent artists and entrepreneurs. Radio AFG live on this Take It Back Tuesday broadcast featuring the homie Swave Sevah. He gonna be coming up to talk about Ultimate Madness 3, the judging, all the bullshit that went on with that, his personal feelings moving forward about that. We also got a couple of tracks that he's going to be debuting on our show for the first time. You've never heard his music on our show before. And we got a couple of tracks from the homie, so we make sure we got him. I just talked to him a second ago, so he's commuting right now on the train. He's going to hit me up. Don't worry, we here. We got the homie in the building. It's going down. Radio AFG Live. Take It Back Tuesday. Show starts now. Let's get it popping, y'all.
Oh, yeah! Twitch TV and Aspire for Greatness Entertainment proudly brings to you Radio AFG Live, the independent platform for independent artists and entrepreneurs. We right here, we ain't going nowhere. And now, it's time for your host, the five-hoop stud himself, Young Ha!
What's going on, everybody? It's Five for Greatness Entertainment in the building. Radio AFG Live, man. Take it back Tuesday vibe. Come on. Just rock it out. Shout out to all the listeners out there on anchor.fm/AFG Radio. Listening to the podcast all around the world. I greatly appreciate y'all, man. Thank you very much. Welcome into the show, y'all. God bless everybody. I hope everybody out there having a lovely time. I hope everything is cool with everybody. Ain't no bullshit going on with you and nothing like that. I hope everything is really, really good with you. You know what I'm saying? It's a nice day out there. The weather is nice and shit like that. So I don't want anybody, going through no drama. So first and foremost, God bless everybody. Please be safe out there today. Give it up. Please. It's nice weather, great bullshit. I'm in Philly, trust me, I know how it is. That being said, man, I welcome y'all into another iteration for the champion platform, the independent artists and entrepreneurs, Radio AFG Live, man. It's a Take It Back Tuesday featuring my homie Swave Sevah. I just talked to him a second ago. He commuting right now. He about to hit me back in a second when he get off the trizzy. So, you know what I mean? Don't worry. We're going to be talking about the Ultimate Madness 3 situation. I watched the fucking battle in its entirety. And in my opinion, before I even jump into the first extended music mix, let me go right ahead and say this. From the moment that I heard certain people talking as judges, I immediately said, this is going to be some bullshit. Y'all took the excitement of listening to people spit hot lyrics and bars to each other away from me. You let me down as a fan, a grown-ass man who likes music of every genre. But if you spitting rap, I'm supposed to be judging your fucking lyrics. Not the way you move around when you say it. Not the way you make a face if you don't like the bar, or if the bar is trash, or if it's a reach, and you be like, I'm not supposed to judge that. I'm supposed to judge what y'all saying and who said it better. Now, maybe that's just me being commonsensical here. But see, we going to talk about it. We going to get into that shit with Swave. We going to talk about the whole fan voting shit. In my opinion, I'm going to give that shit when he called, when I talked to him. Because I gave y'all my soliloquy and pontificated that for hours yesterday. I did a 7-hour show yesterday because I started talking about that Ultimate Madness shit. And I was just so riled up. I just said, fuck it, we going to rock the show out. And I just kept extending the time. We stayed for 7 hours yesterday. But I talked about that shit ad nauseum. Like, yo, that shit made me sick to my stomach. Not the people rapping, whether you like they bars or not. Whether you thought he or she was hot, whatever. I'm talking about the judging. That shit took the excitement of listening to the motherfuckers rap away from me. To the point where now the next round, I don't even want to see it. Because I'm going to remember, I'm going to think, oh, this is going to be a hot battle. They're going to say this. They're going to say it's going to be hot. I'm looking forward to this. And then all of a sudden, after they spit their verses, I forgot. It's going to go to the judge. And I'm like, oh, man, I forgot. This bullshit. Then I'm going to hear somebody talking for like a half an hour. Well, you know, baby, I really wish that you would have did it like this. I wanted to hear you talk about something I heard on an interview, and I didn't like the fact that you didn't say nothing about that. So, boo, I'm gonna give it to. And then I think that the science of how you do it, because the way that I feel is just the way it should be. Shut the fuck up. What is you talking about? I wish Cassidy do a joint on there. Like, what is you talking about, man? Like, what is you doing? What is you talking about, man? Like, what do you mean? Like, you remind me of being on the phone? What is you talking about, man? What is you doing? Real rap, like, that shit was crazy. I was in here tripping. Because right before the battles came on Caffeine, I started fucking with the Resident Evil Village new demo that came out and shit. So I streamed that shit live. And I'm right at the last run of that shit. And I turned the battles on. And niggas is talking in the beginning before the battle start, before the first battle came up with drugs and Yoshi G. And the motherfucker was listening to all this shit. And I'm thinking, like, I never looked at the videos or the little reveal of who the judges was going to be. So I never knew it was who the fuck the judges were until the day of the battle. And when I heard two names, and one of y'all gonna be mad at me, I don't give a fuck, because you know me personally. But I don't care. And I don't know G shit, and I don't know street shit on some we supposed to be fair and judge shit, bro. One of y'all is supposedly in the culture. But to me, in my opinion, all y'all do is do reaction videos to battles that you watch. Do you know how many people do that? They might not have as many views, as many followers as you got, but do you know how many people react to shit? You know how many people watch battles and do picture reactions of the whole battle, then get their shit streamed, copyrighted or whatever like that because they watched the whole battle on there or whatever? Or if it was released on free YouTube, then they just do a reaction and do the screen record on there. You know how many motherfuckers do reaction videos to see if people fall off bikes or something? Reaction videos to video game scared people? Reaction videos to motherfuckers reacting to the fatalities on Mortal Kombat? Yo, everybody do that. Do that make all the people that do reaction videos to all those genres of entertainment and media qualified to work in that field, to judge how that shit go? Now, I'm a musician myself. I'm a lyricist. I don't call myself a rapper. That's like me calling you a nigga and I don't know you. We don't have that bond between each other. That's disrespectful. Don't call me a nigga. I be saying, good afternoon, sir, man, ma'am, brother. I'm 38 years old. I got a little bit more respect in my vernacular and vocabulary. Everybody that's a man is not a nigga. Everybody that's African American is not a nigga. Everybody that's Caucasian is not a cracker, a nigga, or whatever. You gotta earn certain shit. And I don't even like that term. Just like I don't like calling African American people black, because that was term of endearment of something of 3/5 of a person. I'm not 3/5 of a person because I'm mixed with African American. You're not 3/5 of a person if you're 100% African American. That's bullshit. I ain't gonna call you that. That's worse than saying the other shit. Do your fucking research. But I'm getting off topic. At the end of the day, bro, what I just did was what you was doing during a fucking battle. But all you do is react to battles. So why the fuck, I'm gonna leave that alone. That's one of the people that shouldn't be up there. Mr. Battle Rap Reactions. And Boz, you the other motherfucker that shouldn't have been up there, man. No disrespect, but I gotta keep it real with you, bro. You shouldn't have been up there. Where the fuck am I writing? I'm keeping that shit a B. You shouldn't have been up there, Boz. You shouldn't have been up there, bro. When I heard that you was a judge, I said, wait, is this supposed to be like celebrity judges or like people that are in battle rap, that currently and have been in battle rap? Because why, in my opinion, maybe it's just me. Maybe niggas was being cheap and tried to go the freeway, no pun intended. But why the fuck didn't y'all like put a couple dollars in like Hollow the Dime, Loaded Lux, who else that's like in the culture but not always active like that all the time? Goods. And then like the other two people that like are, no, not even both of them. You could get the bull who is actually saying bars from y'all fucking battles, which y'all supposed to do. That judge, he did what he was supposed to do. I ain't gonna say his name, but he did what he was supposed to do. He did what he was supposed to do. He was quoting y'all fucking bars. He was saying y'all fucking music. He was saying this bar, this verse, when you said this in this round, da-da-da. He ain't say nothing else about the music, who bars was better, who edged who, my vote is for this person. Done. Y'all niggas up here reminiscing about times in the past and wanting to hear about interviews and facial expressions, and you walked away and you remind me of me when I was young and couches and all that. Like, what the fuck is going on, man? I thought I was watching The Voice all of a sudden and niggas was voting who gonna make it. I lied to you not. Y'all trying to relate to the artist that you about to help make a song and shit, man. I really got lost in what the fuck I was watching. I really thought I was watching like The Voice or American Idol, where it's like the beginning stages before you make it, they work with you, and if you win, then they do a song with you or something like that. Like, that shit was crazy. Boz, I fuck with you. You know I know you personally. I knew you way before any of that Rockefeller Records shit. I knew you when you got kicked off the motherfucking label with Jazzy Jeff and Fresh Prince because you cursed through your raps. And they ain't want no cursing hardcore street raps on they shit. I remember Our Lady of Victory and niggas running. I remember a lot of shit, man. And I kept it real all my motherfucking life. And I don't like some of the bullshit that came up in between the times, but that's neither here nor there. At the end of the day, I wish you nothing but the best. God bless you and everything that happened with you and your health, you losing your child. God bless you, man. Give it up for Freeway, man. Give it up for that right there. Those real street ties that we got don't got nothing to do about voting rap lyrics, bro. We only talking about rap lyrics. We ain't talking about no personal shit or nothing like that. It ain't no personal shit. So at the end of the day, that shit should have been just about the bars. Nigga, you rap the way you rap. The way that you spit, I don't give a fuck what nobody say. At the time when you became public with Rockefeller and Black Friday Entertainment and all that, your flow changed the game. You had a different type of flow, a different cadence, and a different syllable speech pattern. You changed the era. Some people got tired of your voice, but you changed shit. The way people flowed, like you was a part of that. You can accredit yourself to that, bro. You had a unique flow. You still do. I can't say had like you don't rap, but you don't got no bars, nigga. You still got your own unique flow. You don't sound like nobody else. When I hear tracks that you do from back in the day to right now, whether it's Ice City, whatever that shit, you know what I mean? Rockefeller, independent shit, whatever it was. Finally Free, whatever the fuck I listened to. Philadelphia Freeway 1, Philadelphia Freeway 2, any of that shit. All the mixtapes, the DJ Wash, the Meeks, the Lenny S, DJ Envy shit, any of that shit, bro. The DJ Clue heavy component shit, all that, bro. Nobody can never say you sound like somebody else. So maybe the fact that you know different wordplay, maybe the fact that he actually is an educated man that know vocal patterns and cadence switching is why they probably came at him. And I'm playing devil's advocate because maybe they just did it because we need a celebrity judge and they were like, well, we'll get Freeway. But let me ask you this. Seeing as how y'all, nobody will probably go for this. I'm probably going to be killed for this. When I upload this on my YouTube page and see comments going, I'm probably going to get killed. Listen, if y'all was going to have a celebrity judging a battle rap, why not throw Cassidy a couple dollars and have that nigga be a judge for the motherfucking battle rap? You got Freeway! Hold up. I'm 38. Some of y'all might not be that old. What do y'all know Freeway for in battle rap? In battle rap. I'm not talking about his career, illustrious, successful career. I'm talking about what do y'all know about Freeway in battle rap? What do y'all know him for in battle rap? In the words of Cat Williams, don't worry, I'll wait. Don't worry, I'll wait. You see, to me, never in the history of niggerdom should a motherfucker that was known for being bullied, bamboozled, flatlined, body-bagged in a battle be the motherfucker judging the battle over a motherfucker that beat him. Now what's funny is y'all kept killing Freeway. Not because he bad, not because he can't rap, Nothing like that. Y'all kept saying he don't know the culture. He's not versed in the culture. What, first of all, to play defense on my homie, what makes you think Boz don't know nothing about battle rap? What makes you think that? Boz did not only performed and rapped on the streets before anybody started pulling cameras out like that. We didn't have ciphers like that, and niggas didn't feel some type of way because he's somebody that people was giving looks to. So niggas was feeling like they could come at him, and he was killing niggas with the flow. In fact, how he got on was when he fucking helped Mac battle, when Mac was battling niggas down at the John, and then they thought that Boz was going to battle Mac. And that nigga got on stage to help Mac, even though Mac didn't need no help. He got on stage and started rapping with Mac, because it was like 2 or 3 niggas, probably more than that, rapping against Mac that night. So that was a battle. They was battling. That's how he got the fuck on. So what makes y'all think that he don't know about battle rap? Why? Because he's not at every one of y'all events? Why? Because he's not saying the stuff that y'all be saying? When y'all make y'all records, and then y'all hear his records, y'all don't hear the same type of shit that he be saying, that y'all be saying? Is that it? What makes you think? What's the proof that he ain't, okay, what's the proof that he ain't versed in battle rap? I need to know that. What's the buy all end all of that? What makes you say he's somebody that's not qualified to be a judge because he's not in battle rap? That's to anybody. There's no disrespect to nobody. I'm just asking a general question. What makes you think that? Why is he someone that doesn't supposedly know about battle rap and the way that it goes in this climate? Whether you're talking about how people move around on stage, whether you're talking about the different type of current events that people say, they don't say Glock, they say Draco and stuff like that. What is the determining factor to make you say someone isn't qualified to judge battle rap? Because Boz done been around. Not only did he perform battle raps itself and been in ciphers going at niggas itself, but he done been around and showed up at ciphers and battles ever since that shit really started like that. When we started that cipher shit on 52nd and Market, between Arch and Market on 52nd Street at Urban Fashions, they did that shit. The young boy come outside, chubby young boy come outside, play the beats, and then all of a sudden, one day I walked past, it was a Sunday. He outside, his CDs out there and shit, and they playing beats, and it's a microphone to him. I'm like, ooh, somebody about to come here and rap. They're like, no, it's for the people, yo. We about to start just letting people do ciphers, yo. Like, just let everybody rap. So niggas just started picking up the mic and started rapping and shit. They wasn't battling each other, they was just rapping ciphers, and everybody started coming and they became famous, became big. Then all of a sudden, it moved from right there down the street to the corner of Filbert and 52nd to Hut, to the Music Hut. And when it turned into the Music Hut, I remember the night that it really became a battle. And what's funny is, it wasn't no battles, nobody wasn't clicked up like that. There wasn't no clicks, there wasn't no DVDs, no tapes, or nothing like that yet. Smack wasn't known of, none of these niggas, no Concrete Jungle, wasn't no Bloodline, no Bloodhounds, wasn't no Headshots, nothing like that right now. One night, we was around here doing the cipher, and it was going on, and people was coming down off the L, walking straight up 52nd Street, covered to right there, hearing the beats, this loud music, it's on speakers, we rapping, everybody having fun. One night, me, my cousin Shannon was around there. Now, Shannon don't rap. He from Wilton Street. My cousin Shannon around there. My little nephew Wayne, rest in peace to Wayne. Give it up for my nephew Wayne, man. Oh, hold on real quick. We got to give up to Swave real quick.
Yeah.
Yo, Swave.
Yo, I'm off the train, right?
Yes, sir.
But I face another issue. I got 7% on my battery, and I'm running to the crib right now.
No doubt, Swave. We live on the show. We going till 5, bro. You take your time. I'm talking about that shit right now. We going to play some music, and whenever you're ready, you can call us back up, brother.
All right, say no more. I'll be in the crib in 2 minutes.
No doubt.
All right.
That was Swave Sevah, everybody. I mean, letting y'all know. You know what I'm saying? He here. He just got out the train, and he got to get his phone charged. So give it up for Swave Sevah. Now, keep it going for my nephew Wayne. We was around there, and we was all cipher. Now, Wayne don't rap and Shannon don't rap. We was around there, my little youngin' Fred was around there, young boy Marley Franks was around there, and young boy Bricks was around there. My young boy Bricks is vicious. Shout out to my nigga Bricks. Hold your head, young boy. Shout out to my nigga Bricks, man. He was a cool ass young boy before I ever heard him rap. Before I ever heard that young boy rap, before he ever spit, he was already with my fucking cousin Shannon. And he was always a cool, thorough ass young boy, man. And then when I found out that he rapped, that he had skills like he got, he didn't even know he was as hot as he was in the beginning. And niggas like, yo, this young boy crazy. Bricks is hot as shit on the low, but on the over y'all head tip, Bricks is hot as shit on the low. I can't wait till that nigga touch. Bricks hot as shit, man. Bricks hot as shit. Always have been. I've never heard a whack Bricks verse. Now, we around there rapping. I'm rapping. I think Marley Franks rapped. Then Bricks rapped. So now, me and Bricks just going back and forth. And we all out there smiling, laughing, like, because we saying some shit. I'm freestyling. I'm going off the top. Bricks is freestyling going off the top. We rapping. Ain't nobody battling. We having a good time. It's a circle of people because we've been rapping all day. There's been so many different people from different neighborhoods coming through rapping in the cipher. No battle shit, right? So then this bull come up. We don't know him. None of the niggas that's been rapping here for all these weeks and months since this shit started know this bull, never seen him. I don't know him. This is my hood. I ain't seen him. He get off the L. He walk down the street. He got a city blue bag in his hand. And he just standing there on the rollick shit. So after I had rapped the verse and passed the mic back to Bricks, Bricks had rapped, he passed the mic back to me. So then the bull walked on the side to where the chubby brown skin bull was playing the beats at and was saying something. I'm guessing he asked, how can you rap? Can he get on? So he's like, yeah, anybody can rap. Let's go up there and ask him if you get the mic. So at that time, Bricks was rapping, and when Bricks was done, he had put the mic up like, who gonna get it? And I was like, yo, Bull right there said he want that joint. So we gave it to the Bull. And Bull started talking shit to Bricks. Like, you ain't this. You's a bitch ass nigga. You talking da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And I'm like, oh shit. Like everybody, even the people in the crowd, like people that's just watching was like, oh shit. Like, oh, what's going on? So then all of a sudden, Bricks is smiling like, we looking at each other and he looking at people and shit. So he smiled like, all right, you know what I mean? Young boy had braces back then, so he like, all right, you know what I mean? He a young boy, like teenager, little ass young boy. So, you know what I mean? He like, oh, that's crazy. Yo, all that smiling shit went away when Bull got finished rapping and gave the mic to Bricks like, yeah, you spit something, nigga. Little young boy, little young nigga. And he gave that shit to Bricks, and Bricks just went into DMX mode on that nigga, turned into the dog on this nigga, and just ate him the fuck up, spit some hot shit. Killed him out there. So everybody, not only was he killing him with the bars, but he was saying funny shit too. That was having girls and guys and people that wasn't rapping, just the audience motherfuckers cracking up. So the Bull feeling some type of way. That was the first time it was a battle, right? When that verse was over and Bull walked away and we went back to doing regular cipher and shit, Bull walked away. I watched this nigga. He walked across the street, walked down like he was going towards the L on 52nd and Market, across the street from where the battle was. If we on this side of the street, he walked across the street from the battle, walked down like he was going to the motherfucking L, turned back around and dug in that motherfucking city blue bag and started dumping across the street. Niggas started running. Nobody got hit. Lord fucking willing, thank God that nobody got the fuck hit out there. Give it up for the fact nobody got hit. We was young boys. Young boys started dumping, and he was looking over us. The boys started dumping. Niggas is scrambling. Niggas is running in stores and all that. So after that shit was over, you know what I mean? I don't want to, you know what I mean? Well, fuck it. You know what I mean? Because what happened, and everything that, the consequences that happened to the consequences happened. That didn't turn out too good for that bull that was doing some shooting like that. It didn't. Because see, we from 52nd and Market, and not only are we cool, but it's people that we cool with that's from here, and them motherfuckers live a different lifestyle. And they, some shit happens, you know what I'm saying? Some shit happens because motherfuckers want to play around. But that battle shit started here. So we was always around battling. We was always around it. And a lot of the niggas who became famous and created whole platforms and businesses and careers off this shit, they started coming right here to Philly. They came right down here to Philly. Right down here to Philly. And was throwing it up. It was right here in Philly, giving that work up. And you know what's funny? Smack became the biggest out of all of those creators and content dudes. Because he was down in Philly filming all these Philly niggas just rapping. They wasn't doing battling. I mean, battle had started, but they wasn't filming the battles first. They used to go to niggas' neighborhoods, do little small interviews and shit, and then niggas be freestyling out in front of their crib. They niggas behind them saying they verses with them and shit. Yeah, you know I'm on that. And I be putting niggas on that. And you don't want to get me on. Like, you know what I mean? And that's how it started. And then you used to see going to different hoods and see Smack from New York. But he was here in Philly. So when I started seeing Smack shit being, all them tapes started with Philly shit. Then I started seeing New York, and I started seeing Murder Moot, Loaded Lux, T-Rex in the neighborhood. Murder Moot was campaigning to try to battle Cassidy when this shit started. Walking around out in New York saying, yo, we tried to bet like 10 stacks or try to put up 20 stacks. And Cassie like, no, man, I need like 50, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, come on, man, who gonna turn down 20? Come on, man, we know you Cass, but come on, man. When he had the big ass extra large black do-rag on. Talking about fucking Murder Mook. So that shit started here. So you don't think Boz was around all them battles? When Rain Man and E Ness was battling way back in the day, when it wasn't no leagues, niggas was just battling, meeting up at places and betting bread, pulling money out their pockets and betting bread, and niggas was pulling out cameras. Some motherfuckers had a camera. Some, because there wasn't no too many camera phones back then. Motherfuckers had cameras and was like, yo, they gonna battle, yo, we set that joint up, we gonna pay this and the third. But shit was crazy. Niggas is in barbershops, niggas is in music stores, niggas is in stations. You know what I'm saying? Like, niggas is battling. And then that shit became some sanction. You get rented out spaces and do whole events. You don't think Boz know about battle rap? Not because he saw it on TV. The motherfucker came up doing that. Don't think because he never graced y'all stages and battled somebody on y'all cards that he don't know about battle rap. Don't think a motherfucker that came up doing it, but they became successful doing mainstream music, don't know what independent battle rap is. Yes, they do. I've never battled on y'all stages before, but I battled before. I know what a battle is. We wasn't even in no league. It wasn't no recorded shit. We was just having a battle. This person said he can rap better than me. He spit a verse, I spit a verse. And people that was watching said who won. I didn't lose. Not because I'm the hottest nigga in the world or nothing like that. No. I'm just a realist. I don't have to say no fictitious shit. Then the people that I'm talking to, I know you. These niggas wasn't some strangers. I know you. And you a young boy. Your fucking older brother worked for me. Like, what are you talking about? Other motherfuckers is like cool people. So why I gotta go saying all this extra fake dumb shit? The Maserati sick with the ice glistening on the side. You look at it, try to steal it. I'm clipping up your mind. Like, why I gotta say that? I'm freestyling on top of my head, killing you. Talking about how dirty you look. Look at your sneakers. Your breath stink. And I'm creative in ways that I'm doing this. My vernacular vocabulary is sick, and I'm telling you. And it's just a different type of way that we do shit. With a motherfucker like me, I understand battle rap. I'm going to factor in your lyrics. I'm never going to judge, especially against you, that y'all stood in each other's faces when y'all was rapping. That happens all the time. When a nigga getting rapped against, let's say it's a topic that's a little bit to that nigga that's listening to the person rap against him first. It's round one, it's on you. You start rapping against me, I'm standing here listening to you. And you say some shit. Hold on, y'all. Yo, Swave.
Yo.
What's going on, brother? How you feeling today?
I'm good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Swave Sevah online. Give it up to Swave Sevah, man. Give it up, Swave.
Thank you.
No doubt. We was just talking about battle rapping and shit like that and the whole event, man. But I'm going to go ahead and let you speak to the people. Let everybody know who you are, where you from, what's the deal, brother?
Well, you know, a humble Swave Sevah, Harlem, New York. You know, a.k.a. Smack a bitch, baby, father, all my work. It's the most dirty battle rap, shit like that.
You already know shit like that. Shit like that. Give it up, Swave, man. Damn, man. So I know you probably feeling like some crazy type of way right now, brother. It's fucking Tuesday now. You had a few days to go over the emotional shit from the nut ass shit that went on at the joint, man. How you feeling about this, man?
I still feel crazy about it. I'm humble than I was. But I feel like I was majorly cheated. I feel like a nigga strong arm robbed me for $8, you know.
Damn, man. I'm looking at this shit.
Pussy. So imagine a nigga that's not pussy that gets got strong arm robbed. Like, he feel crazy. Like,
dog, man. I remember tweeting saying, listen, I ain't never had an opportunity in my life to win 100,000, but I remember when the motherfucker tried to do me dirty out of like a couple dollars, like a bean or something, bro. It's different. Like, sometimes it's not even the money, it's the principle. But damn, at that point, with that amount of money, oh, it is the motherfucking money and the principle on that.
The amount of money, also the fact that I really know in my heart I won.
Hell yeah, you won. Now, I'm going to say something that I ain't hear nobody else say, Swave.
I'm a real nigga. I tell you if I feel I lost, B.
I've seen you do that.
If I felt I really legitimately lost, I wouldn't even be mad.
I've seen you do that, bro. I've seen you do it on cam. Like, Loaded Lux talking to fucking, to A-Verb. outside one day, and the motherfucker say something about y'all battle, and you walk, he say, hey yo, Bird, hey Swave, come here. And he say, man, he said he got you, and you said right there, hey man, yeah, he got me. He said he never beat a nigga from such and such. He said, yeah, he got me in that one. He got me. You admitted this shit right there, so you an honorable dude in that, you know what I'm saying? The motherfucker's dead.
I don't mind taking the loss, dude.
I don't think you lost. I watched the shit in its entirety, and then when it went off, I watched it again. I didn't have to watch it again. All these people, no disrespect to nobody, but all these motherfuckers that be talking about any battle, yo, that's only the first watch. I gotta watch it 4 more times. Hey, look, listen, man. I know about music. I know bars. I know lyrical content. I know entendres. I know hyperboles. I know all the shit that motherfuckers be doing. I know about schemes, angles, and all that. I don't need 55,000 times. I've got a first opinion the first time, so I want to make sure I'm still at that right. That's why I watch it a second time. Nobody that I've watched do an interview about your battle, bro, said what I'm about to say. But I'm going to say this part. Because I never really, no disrespect to Prep, but because I never really, like, had a sense of thuggish street believability. I'm from 52nd and Market in West Philly. That's a different type of era, and I'm from 83.
I lived in Philly for 4 years, nigga, down bottom on 37.
You already know. You already know. It's different, man. That type of rap is cool in that style, but for the Prep to be dressed the way he used to be dressed and talking all that gun clapping shit, all right, I understand it's battle rap and y'all can do that, but I already had like I don't know what he gonna bring to the table against a nigga like Swave type of thought. And when I heard him being like, all right, the funny shit was funny. The hottest shit that he said to me all 3 rounds was the 3rd round about the 15 minutes of fame getting turned to a moment of silence.
Everybody said, you know what that make you feel like? That make you feel like that's the only bar he had. That's the only bar everybody keep referring to. See?
Bro, that is the only shit.
I know he ain't beating the first 2 rounds. Because niggas don't remember nothing he said in the first 2 rounds.
I'm going to say some shit again, like I said. I'm going to say some shit nobody didn't say. Bro, just because he said that 15 minutes of fame to whatever moment of silence, yeah, that was the hottest bar he said, but that shit didn't give him the round to me. So honestly, yeah, I'll give you rounds 1 and 2 clearly over him, but I don't give him 3rd round. I can say 3rd round was debatable because of that bar, but that don't automatically give him the round because he was yelling the whole round. Then he said that. You already didn't told this nigga fuck all that tough guy shit. We already know Prep in terms of like the style that he has. So it's no disrespect to Prep, but your 1st and 2nd round, all that talking gun shit, thuggy shit that Prep was doing, you kind of killed that already. So to be still trying to talk the old shit and this, that, and the 3rd tough joke, then you said the tough guy shit and then get to the 15 minutes of fame. Yeah, that was a hot joint. You killed it. He went crazy in the 3rd round. But that bar didn't just solidify. So to me, you could have gentleman sturdied him, in my opinion. You know what I'm saying? I would have to watch just that 3rd round again and listen to y'all back and forth, just y'all. You know what I mean? I got to do that again. Because I can honestly say you got the 3rd round, too. That bar didn't just automatically win the fucking round.
Son, I appreciate it. Truthfully, I set up my battle like that because I knew just from how much shit he was talking, and he was going to try to tough shit. Okay. So let me get this out the way right now, so y'all know there's no way in hell Ethel when he gave his Prep whooping my ass. There's nothing.
I know that's the fuck right.
You understand me? There's nothing. So my 2 rounds set. Don't believe this tough guy shit down his battle rap. That's what I was trying to do.
And you did a great job with that.
I even said it at the end of my battle. I said the nigga remind me of the guy clapped.
yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
I don't want to throw a hook at you, nigga. But the nigga that I had beef with that I clapped back in the day.
You kinda look like the nigga. Damn, bro. Like, went in on it. And I'm sitting in the crib. I had just got finished streaming the Resident Evil. I was telling a story yesterday on my show and shit. I was just streaming the new Resident Evil demo shit. And y'all fucking battle came up. And I'm watching this shit. And you said that. I'm like, I'm in my crib now doing one of the, you know, I never do this shit. Like on some, but that shit had me do the, like the street shit. Like a nigga make that ugly feel like, like, damn, I mean, he meant that. And that's some real shit. That wasn't no rap bar. Like, nigga, shut that tough guy shit the fuck up because you about to make me remember a motherfucker you look like that I already iced. Would he come back from the fucking dead? I gotta shoot this nigga again? I said, that's the whole shit that went in my head when you said that bar, bro. That whole shit.
The nigga ain't dead, though. But the nigga, I ain't good, nigga. That's why I said to finish the job off. When I see you, these words flash in my head.
Damn, man. Now, I want to ask you something about, since how we were talking about the violent part of the battle. I want to ask you, what took you, or what composed you enough? I guess it was the bread. That's the easy answer. But is it any other thing that kept you from reacting to shutting the battle down when you heard Prep starting to mention your pop?
No, just the bread.
Just the bread.
Just the bread. I keep it real. I'm still not all of it over. I'm not even gonna say that on this stuff. Just the bread kept going anything, but I still feel it.
Now, I don't condone no violence. I don't ask nobody to do no shit. But, you know what I'm saying? I never want to see no, I hope I don't see no motherfucking fan footage or nothing like that. Or no hip hop is real where a nigga gets socked or something.
I don't want to think it's cool that get away.
Exactly, bro. And that's what I was leading into. Like, sometimes, this is why I could never, and I commend every one of you battle rappers that do y'all fucking thing, man, that decide to take that stage regardless of what league, how much bread is for. I commend, give it up for every battle rapper out there, because it take a different type of skin. I'm a different dude, man. I didn't have the regular upbringing, like a lot of us didn't. You know what I'm saying? So it's more sensitive to me for somebody that don't know me or know my fam to mention my mom. I don't give a fuck about my pop like that, but still, you don't know me, so you're not gonna go there, not gonna mention my child or nothing like that. So I couldn't take the stage because, number one, I wouldn't want to make no contractual thing like don't let this person say that in the contract because that's whack. I wouldn't do that in my opinion, because I wouldn't want to limit somebody's creativity. But at the same time, for you to try to even make a scheme about somebody's dead relative, somebody living relative, somebody arrested relative, somebody sick relative, to me, that type of shit lose points in a battle verse. Because it's like you got to stoop to that level. It's like when you watching wrestling and the nigga's having a good match, even though a nigga might got a bitch on the outside of the ring, she ain't interfering in the match yet. And right when you think these niggas about to do the finishing move and do the match, this bitch come and give a nigga a low blow, like, oh, come on, you ruined the whole shit. So that's kind of like how I feel about those, talking about somebody people shit like that, bro. So it's harder for me. I would never. I used to battle on the streets, but it wasn't no camera shit. Like I was telling a story about 52nd and Market and where that shit started before Smack and them started coming down filming us, and they was doing all them fucking too raw for the streets and everything. Shit like that. I'm 38 years old. Shit like that right there, 2000, 2001, 52nd and Market at the Music Hut, when them battles first started and niggas was putting their camps together. We had Bloodhounds and had Top Shotters and Touch Money and all these different camps and shit. That's when, you know, the box braids inside fucking Joey Jihad and fucking Meek Mill's hair and shit, Reed Dollars, all niggas became known. All that shit was always off limits. They would talk shit and say what they would do to this, that, and the third. And I've seen niggas get their ass whipped and niggas get shot at and everything when a nigga go too far. Talking about they'll smack somebody's brother or rape their sister or something like that. So for you to keep your composure, and I feel as though, I don't know you personally, but I feel as though you're a motherfucker that, because you kind of like transparent, you kind of put your realness out there. You don't
keep it real. It rattled me, bro.
Right. So it's like, I don't think you a motherfucker that people want to test up on some we got to go there type of shit, man. So to talk about your peoples, I think because of how animated rap has become, period, it became cool. Like these motherfuckers think it's okay to go there. The whole Murder Mook shit with Briz, and I don't mean no disrespect to nobody, but the whole Briz and Murder Mook shit, mentioning his mom and all that, it's like, bro, when is enough with that? What, somebody's gonna have to get made an example of, because somebody is looking at this shit, and even though somebody got punched and the fight started, most of the time when shit like that happen, it's just reactions of the crowd, ooh, ah, and it's over and shit like that, and nobody really say nothing, oh, it's just battle rap. When is somebody going to, like, stand up for that? And at the same time, why would it have to be somebody really got to get fucking hurt for them not to take that fucking route, bro?
Yeah. I don't think, and I really wish they, because somebody is going to get hurt. You know what I mean? Especially if a nigga talk about the doctor about it.
Right.
You know what I mean? It's a soft spot. We grown men. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, man.
My pops is my nigga. He ain't here no more. I've been getting them kind of jokes, them kind of bars for 10 years, B. Or I asked that nigga stop now, B. I asked multiple times on many platforms. I asked niggas face to face before battling them. Niggas look me in my face. Yeah, no doubt, big bro. You know, and respect to the ones who didn't. But you know, that rattled me, bro.
I feel you, man.
Like, you know what I mean?
Hell yeah. Like my he was booked since I was 3 years old. I told you I was 38. He got out of prison. He was in a Green Haven maximum security prison in New York. He was serving time in Attica, Sing Sing, and I forgot the place, MCI or some shit that we picked him up from when he got out. But he used to be a drummer for Harold Melvin and the Blue Notes and shit like that. I didn't know nothing about this until I was like 19. Didn't know why he was incarcerated or nothing. And I don't mind telling the story because, you know what I mean, it's real, it's public document and all that. My father was incarcerated for murder. And, like, the fact that it was a woman that he murdered in the vicious way it happened and how it was described in the docket and everything. And I read the entire case word for word, talked to my father, never denied it, nothing like that. But I can't really feel, I never had that bond with my dad yet, even though I let certain shit go. I'm not mad at him or nothing like that. I always requested to have a conversation with him so I could get to know him better. But he don't understand what I'm asking. He thinking that I would like to like have a conversation about, you know, the past, what he did to my mom or whatever like that. And I think listening to you right now, bro, just because of that one bar and how you tried to like stop him from going in that direction and what you just said right now, I need to let go of what little bit of I don't want to talk to him type shit that I got because we don't know how much time we got left in this world, man. So I'm gonna have to reach out to my
Yo,
pop.
sir, I keep it real. I don't know you or your partner relationship. I mean, I hear what you're saying, but I got a lot of niggas who don't really have relationships with me. I empathize, but I don't really relate
Right,
because I have a great relationship with my
right,
children, and it's to the point where it influences the kind of father that I am. You feel me?
yes, sir.
Now, I also see the backlash of niggas in my circle that don't have relationships with their fathers, and I see the kind of fathers they are. You know what I mean?
Hell yeah, man.
And I see the cycle. I see it. So
Damn.
I'm always telling niggas, bro, yo, it was me and my father had a rocky point in life.
Right,
And one thing I can say is he wasn't around at a crucial time of my life becoming. He disappeared. And when he did reappear, I was into everything. I was into the screen already. I was doing, and I really didn't feel like I needed him for nothing.
right,
So, but I never wanted to lose the relationship. So I just decided to have a relationship with him. Like I never came to him like, yo, dad, can I get $50? Dad, can I get $100? Dad,
right.
can you buy me some sneakers? I ain't never had that relationship with my mom. It was just on some old, he taught me the code of the street. My father was just how to move. He taught me the codes. He taught me certain values to have as a man. And I cherish those values to this day. I still live by them.
I
I'm
know
a
that's right.
father to my kids by them. So what I'm saying is to say this. You're saying you got this hard relationship with your pops, and it's like I know it's your father, but you're a grown man. I don't think you're really looking for a father anymore.
No, not at all. Not at all.
A figure.
Nope. You know what's funny?
You want to get to know the man that placed you on this earth.
That's all. I just want to know his personality. I don't need a father because I'm a father myself.
You get to know him, man.
That's it. That's it.
That's it, bro. Don't hold no animosity. You know what I mean? Just get to know who he is, bro.
Indeed,
You
bro.
might hit a jewel in there, so you'll be like, oh, I fuck with this.
Hell, I mean, trust me. When he first got out, bro, for the first 3 years, because it was years of him out, of me trying to talk to him, but at the same time, we was always together. Like my mom bartended, you know what I'm saying, at Top Shelf up here, 56 and Market and shit. And on I think it was Tuesdays or Wednesdays, they had live music. My dad, like I told you, he was a drummer for Harold Melvin, so he put together a little band all-star niggas. They was playing live music, having people singing and all that shit, bringing special guests all the time. So me and my dad bonded, talked, you know what I mean, rolled out and everything like that. But it got to a point where I wanted just to have a regular conversation with this man. It wasn't contentious. And he just like started saying all this same shit from back in the day, like, oh man, back in the day they gave me acid and stuff like that. I ain't got no animosity towards where I hate him or nothing like that. That is not in me because I'm a father myself. My son will be 18 years old this fucking October. And that young boy is a straight A student like I was in school. The only difference is he didn't have to live the street life. Because me and his mom, even though we haven't been together for a while, he didn't have to be somebody that fell victim to that. And he's not nourished and not taken care of. He's not sitting in front of technology all day and all the bullshit. So I, in my opinion, I definitely, no offense to my father or any father out there, but I don't need like, oh man, I really yearn for my dad. I just want to get to know the man and talk to him about some of the history of him growing up and who he is. You know what I'm saying? And know about that before he go.
When I realized that about my dad, that I wasn't really looking for a father, I found my best friend.
Hey man,
He just so happened to be my father.
God
That was
bless,
my
man.
best friend, my nigga.
God
My
bless.
thing, like for real, that was. I don't want to. You know, every kid that look up to their father feel like their father a superhero or the wisest thing on
Right,
earth.
right.
I really feel he was the wisest thing on earth.
I know that's right, man. You hear, man. You hear, you be dropping jewels now, and I ain't talking about just with bars. When you get a chance to talk, and people actually listen to you speak. You speak with experience of life, not just some nigga shit, man. So people need to understand the difference between that. Shout out to real bonds and shit like that, man. Shit, I appreciate people like you, man. I didn't have, see, a lot of y'all got that tight knit street fam that some of these niggas really like tried to school. Some of y'all might not have listened, probably was reckless and had to learn the hard way. But some of y'all had some good schooling, man. I didn't have too many like that, but the ones that I did, rest in peace to my man Dennis, rest in peace D, man. Give it up for D. I love you, man. I miss you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, the people that was in our lives that dropped that type of knowledge and made us see things in a proper perspective, not even on something you just a dumb motherfucker listen, they actually like listened to you talk and gave you perspective back. We value people like that. We should, man. So I just want to say, beyond the music, you are respected by me, brother. You got a great motherfucking look on life. God bless you.
God bless you. Respected by me as well, brother. You know, that's what it's about, bro.
Hell yeah. So Swave, we're going to come back on to you in a second, but I want to throw it to one of your tracks, man. It's the joint with the homeboy IP. Let the people know what we about to play, man.
Make sense.
There you go. Make sense of it, man.
Make sense of it is the name of it, my boy.
And you already know what it is. It's a radio AFG live exclusive. It's the first time it's ever dropping on our station, man. It's the first time we ever get to play it. Y'all already know how we do it, man. It's the homeboy Swave Sevah. What you say, Swave?
Produced by DJ Static.
Oh, yeah. Produced by DJ Static. Swave Sevah featuring IP. Make sense of it right here. Radio AFG live. Let's go.
It makes sense to be intense, ever since the destruction of my innocence, Could blame the weed and alcohol for certain incidents, but it's curtains are worse when I'm working within these instruments. Shit is the heat rock monsters, aka the Blackened Brothers, the Cougar Bruisers, action muscle, new and improved, we action lovers, thrill seekers who will need it to rot one after another. We rob the wealthy, give it back to the gutter. If 10 niggas fight, I got half of them covered, and leave half of them covered. You wrote this shit like we missed each other. Since DC, our killer sprees complimented each other. Plus, when I speak to Clever often, he tells me to never soften my lyrical content. All shit and forever offer. You leave no room for error or coffins. Nah, so whoever got confidence better resolve it before they end up beheaded with their head in the garbage, or with open wounds laying dead in the forest. Matter of fact, how about this? We can bury him off with, or carry him up to a cliff and tally him off. Turning your block in the Death Valley like it's a soul rally. Kill gimmicks at will so your spirits be auctioned. We heart stoppers, best you take the proper precaution. Endless on crime scenes, coroners and chalkers. You don't want this to get too critical, cause if we get physical, I'm quick to split your shit subliminal. Niggas were sick since they sniffed the umbilical. Grew cynical and impartial when I will depart you and put it into you. Forensics labeled as evidence as insubmissible. Combination of serial killers and smooth criminals. Obligation to put on your bullshit to a minimum. Domination will prove that you niggas is too typical.
Let's go.
Bad move, nigga, not me. Getaway scot free, cold case. Or say it's up in their top three. I go 8 feet to 4-4 in order to stop me. Flow is so great that G and have your bottom on top me. This style's original, it's difficult to copy. A Harlem town from the avenue with 740 pocky. Wish I could put a bomb in the buildings where the cops meet and get away in a Mach 5 gun in that top speed. Battle, depending on who's talking bread, taking headshots, treat the living like the Walking Dead. I'm sick with it, off my meds. Too reckless, too heckless, but I'd rather use this torture shit. For that cool necklace, you're bound to get hawked in the head. You dress like a bitch and you probably quick to talk to the
been through the fire and seen Javi. A bunch of fucking killers for hire. Black hoodies and gloves, that's our business attire.
The most wanted or most wanted posters and flyers. If it's disrespect of your breath, then it's death you desire. My imperial empire. Nobody be torch pot in these streets. I see more dirt than G than shortstop.
Demons and warlocks, heathens with force cock, trend like the wrong words will get your jaw
Fuck
fired.
where you reside, I'll send shots screaming through your block. Speech demons, gargoyles, hardest of hard knocks.
Holding it down for years, my nigga, this hard spot. Putting in work non-stop, go check my time clock.
Never clocking out, it's timeless when the rhyme rocks. It's simple math, the prime box, cause after the 9 block.
Why not? They acting like they for that life.
Till we black out and have a walking towards that light.
Y'all already know, man. Make sense of it. Swave Sevah.
Yeah, it makes sense to be intense. Ever since the destruction of my innocence, complete the weed and alcohol for certain incidents. But it's curtains the worst when I'm working within these instruments. Shit is the heat rock monsters, aka the Blackened Brothers, the Cougar Bruisers, action muscle, new and improved. We action lovers, real seekers who will need me to rot one after another. Look, we rob the wealthy, give it back to the gutter. If 10 niggas fight, I got half of them covered, and leave half of them covered. We wrote this shit like we missed each other. Since DC, our killer sprees complimented each other. Plus, when I speak to Clever often, he tells me to never soften my lyrical content. All shit and forever offer. We leave no room for error or coffins.
Nah, so whoever got conflicts, better resolve it before they end up beheaded with their head in the garbage, or with open wounds laying dead in the forest. Matter of fact, how about this? We can bury them off with, or carry them up to a cliff and tally them off.
Turning your block into Death Valley like it's a soul rally. Kill gimmicks and will so your spirits be auction. We heart stoppers, it's best you take the proper precaution.
Endless on crime scenes, coroners and chalkings. You don't want this to get too critical, cause if we get physical, I'm quick to split your shit something biblical.
Niggas with sixes, they snip the umbilical. Group cynical and impartial when I will depart you and put an end to you.
Forensics labeled as evidence as insurmissible. Combination of serial killers and smooth criminals.
Obligation to put all your bullshit to a minimum. Domination will prove that you niggas is too typical.
Bad move, nigga, not me. Getaway scot free, cold case. Or say it's up in their top three.
I go deep in your 4-4 in order to stop me. Flow is so great that you have your bottom on top me.
This style's original, it's difficult to copy.
A Harlem town from the avenue of 7th where they pop me.
Wish I could put a bomb in the buildings where the cops meet. Get away in a Mach 5 gun in that top
I
speed.
won't battle, depending on who's talking bread. Taking headshots, keep the living like the walking dead.
I'm sick with it, off my meds. Too reckless, too heckless, but I'd rather use this torch instead.
For that cool necklace, you're bound to get hawked in the head. You dress like a bitch and you probably quick to talk to the feds.
Off with his head, I think it's time for him to inspire. My life is a living hell, I done been through the fire. Seen Javi, a bunch of fucking killers for hire. Black hoodies and gloves, that's our business attire.
We the most wanted or most wanted posters and flyers. If it's disrespect of your breath, then it's death you desire. My imperial empire. Nobody be torch pot in these streets. I see more dirt than G than shortstop.
Demons and warlocks, heathens with force cock, trend like the wrong words will get your jaw fired.
Fuck where you reside, I'll send shots screaming through your block. Speech demons, gargoyles, hardest of hard knocks.
Holding it down for years, my nigga, this hard spot. Putting in work non-stop, go check my time clock.
Never clocking out, it's timeless when the rhyme rocks. It's simple math, the prime box, cause after the 9 block.
Why not? They acting like they for that life.
Till we black out and have a walking towards that light. Yeah.
Swave Sevah. IP. Make sense of it. Right here on Radio AFG Live, man. That shit fire. Hey, yo, man. Give it up. Give it the fuck up, man. Give it up. That track is fire, man. That track fire. That thing fire, man. That thing crazy. Hey, yo. So, like, where the fuck? I gotta ask this question before I go into the next track, man. Where did you even get the inspiration and put you on the music? Say, man, I got this shit locked. I'm gonna kill this shit.
For music?
Yeah.
Oh, man, I pick me up. Go to school in the morning. It's 4 in the morning. Nigga, I got school in the morning. My mom come in. Get the fuck. Nigga, I got school in the morning. Cause I got participate. Go to bed. Like, that shit was part of the household. Them niggas been up all night. Like Friday nights was so lit. We didn't get that. My mother ain't come in the room screaming on niggas because they go to school in the morning.
Right.
So we be up all night, and I used to just be in there trying to rap, trying to just soak it up, and it stuck with me. And my brother Deli, we used to throw these park jams in Harlem, where we brought the DJs outside, and DJs used to play break beats, and niggas start rhyming, and you know, you would get the oohs and the ahs, and I used to always write raps to take to my brother Deli, and he used to tell me, "Nah, you're not ready yet."
Okay.
So the first time I wrote a rap, and I kicked it for him, and he was like, "You ain't write that," and his reaction made me go, "Oh, okay." So that time, that rap that he was like, "You ain't write that," I took that to the next park jam and I spit it. They gave me the mic. They was like, "You sure?" I'm like, "Yeah." They gave me the mic. I was a little nervous, but I spit it and the crowd went crazy. Like,
Good shit.
oh. So that was it for me. Like, okay, nah, this is it. And then I heard Big Daddy Kane, "Oh, here I am." Oh, W. When I heard that, I said, "Yo, nah, fuck that. I'm back. I can do this."
It's funny you said Big Daddy Kane because today is a Take It Back Tuesday. So during the classic jam section of the joint, Big Daddy Kane gonna be on that motherfucker. So that's funny you mentioned that. Good shit.
My nigga, raw, that verse, "Here I am." R-A-W, the terrorist. Here to break trouble through phony MCs. I move on the seas. I just confident, stomping up, rapping with ease. That
Uh-huh.
verse made me want to. That verse made me want to. Gonna really rap.
I'm
But
good.
that
Fuck
verse
right.
monumental to me. Like, here, that shit. Nigga said nothing but a milliliter. I'm the kilo, second to none. Making MCs run, so don't knock me. I got a song for I Ain't the One under that record.
Oh, that's the fuck right. Was that was that one of the first records you recorded?
Nah. It was just definitely not the first record I recorded. But I remember recording I Ain't the One. When I recorded it, I ain't have a title for it. And then that popped into my head, that line, because I ain't the one. I said, oh, nah, this is my homage to this.
I
This
know
is
that's
what
the
we
fuck
gonna.
right. So what made the transition to battle rap?
Well, I'm from Harlem, my nigga.
Got you.
Yeah,
I got.
Harlem.
We got
Battle
fam.
rap, any nigga that was rapping, shout out to T-Rex, Murder Mook, Gag, all them niggas.
Give it up for
All
little
them.
T-Rex.
You couldn't call yourself nice unless you had a couple bodies under your belt in Harlem. You had to go through the blocks. You had to challenge niggas. You had to be challenged. You couldn't come on a nigga block saying you was rapping and you wasn't leaving that block without battling that resident battler from that block. You
Got you.
understand me?
Got you.
You wasn't leaving. And this how I met Big L. This how I met Stan Spit. This how I met niggas like that. Because that was a thing back then, bro. Niggas was going from block to block. Yo, my nigga over here named L, this nigga nice. Who L? Well, I got a nigga named Swave 124. That's nice. Word? My nigga, this how, rest in peace, Bloodshed. I went 10 rounds with Bloodshed, bro.
Damn.
Me and Bloodshed went 10 rounds, bro. Because niggas over here talking about Bloodshed nice. Niggas on my block tell my nice. We used to have this basketball court called the Square
Right.
on east side of Harlem by the building called 1990. And everybody used to be in there. So we battled at the Square. And we went 10 rounds. Niggas was rapping until we ran out of raps.
Damn.
What the 3 rounds? You go here. You go, okay, time. Your turn. No, nigga. Stop.
Damn. So
That's what got me in the battle altogether. You couldn't call yourself nice unless you could say you beat such.
the hottest
You know
from the
what I
other
mean?
hoods and shit, right? So you was around for a while with this shit, bro. What was? Cause I don't know. What was the transition out there in New York that sparked the fact that now the battle rappers themselves can start getting paid from the leagues and shit like that? Like, what started that?
Battle rap started making money.
Here you go. Y'all started getting small. Hold up. Y'all niggas making bread off of us and shit like that. Selling these tapes and shit.
Shout out to Math Hoffa and T-Rex because I do believe they were the first battles to get paid.
Let's give it up for Mav Hoffa and T-Rex, man. The battle in question that took place on Saturday with you versus Prep. Again, earlier in the broadcast, I mentioned that possibly you could have gentleman's 30 this motherfucker. I already know you won the battle. That's clear cut. I'm pretty sure everybody that you talked to, whether they was battlers, whether they was on hand, said you won the battle. I'm certain it was 1-2.
People online, they must be Prep friends that say he got me. But
Yeah.
everybody I talk to, everybody hitting me up, everybody like random niggas tweeting, all got me winning. Niggas in the building that day out there in LA, the cafe building, everybody had me winning me.
Dog.
Nigga was so shocked when the fans read that nigga name. But I got something to say about this.
Go ahead.
Right? I'm gonna just start from the beginning, right?
No doubt.
This is why I feel so cheated. And this is real talk.
Let's go.
From the very beginning, they switched my opponent.
Right, I heard about that. You were supposed to have battled Casey J.
Right. Twerk, and I'm mad at Twerk because he pitched a whole big fit about how
What the fuck was that?
And he the one who got it switched. So he wound up battling Casey J, and this nigga just fucked that whole battle up.
So
you should have just let me have her, because I was gonna kill her.
So
Timmy wasn't even on that flyer.
So Twerk positioned himself or politicked himself out of the battle with Prep for some weird reason and decided to go with Casey J. I watched everybody's battle. I watched the entire program, bro, from Drugs versus Yoshi all the way to the end. Why? What the fuck was that? He showed up to do that, and he asked for her.
We won't get to that, but let me just get back to this, right?
Go ahead.
So, from that, I felt shit was wrong.
Mm-hmm.
But I went with it. So now I prepare for Prep. Prep talking all this shit. He gonna do all this shit. I can't bully him. So now I'm going into this battle like I'm gonna bully the shit out of him.
Here you go.
So boom, we do the battle, right? The two judges that's known for analyzing battle rap, that keeps up with the culture, that follows the culture, that made careers out of being a part of this culture, gave it to me.
Indeed.
The two judges that don't follow the culture, one is a celebrity who's seen a couple battles here and there, got smoked by Cassidy back in the day.
I spoke to it.
One admitted to not following battle rap for the past 6 years.
Right.
They gave it to Prep. Right?
Yep.
Then it goes to a fan vote, which I don't think should have ever happened.
At all.
I don't think it should have been a fan vote, and I'm going to tell you why it should have been a fan vote. There's a conflict of interest here because y'all have a fan 10K bracket. Fans is already putting in brackets trying to win 10K.
Explain what that is. Explain. Swave, explain what that is. Explain what that is. Explain what the fan bracket is, Swave. Explain what that fan bracket. Explain what the fan bracket is for people out there that might not know what you mean by the fan bracket. Explain what that is.
Okay, Caffeine got a contest for fans to win 10K.
Okay.
You could put your own bracket together, basically a prediction bracket of who you think gonna win the tournament.
Like they do for March Madness.
If your bracket is correct, you win 10K.
All right.
Right?
Yep.
So how you gonna do that and have the fans vote on the battle?
Can't do that. That's like a detective investigating his own case.
Exactly.
You can't do that.
You cannot do that because niggas can rig the battles.
Yes.
Now, I'm gonna keep it real. Say I got a bracket that I'm trying to win 10K.
Yeah.
And I got my money on Prep. And Prep is on my bracket for winning.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck if Swave dog walk this nigga. I'm not gonna vote for Swave. My money
Right.
on Prep.
Right. Because you trying to win that 10K.
You trying to win that 10K, you gonna go where you invested at.
Yep.
You can watch Prep get dog walk. But if that ain't on your bracket to get the 10K, because you know if you vote for me, you just fucked your bracket up.
Exactly. You're not going to take the money from yourself. You're going to try to do everything you possibly can. Tell other friends that you know to do that shit and everything.
Why is there a fan vote, bro?
It shouldn't be one. Just to speak to that part, it shouldn't be one. I tell you like this. If there is a fan vote, there should be a fan vote to just be who the fans think won. It should not have no outcome in the battle. It should be a fifth fucking judge. And I said this yesterday during the show. I said, I'm sure when they put this battle together and they were saying we should get judges, and somebody said it's going to be 4 judges, somebody said, well, what if the judges say it's a tie? Why didn't nobody say, well, we can have a 5th judge that only come on if it's a tie, and they'll say who they thought won to break the tie. Why the fuck did it have to be the fans to get to decide when the fans are clearly, it's not a secret, they making a contest saying you can vote to win $10,000 to see who gonna win these battles and shit. So why would they let a fan vote determine what winner and loser is? The fan vote, if y'all want to vote and tweet that shit along on Caffeine or tweet it on Twitter just to say who you felt won the battle, cool. Everybody do that anyway. But that shouldn't determine who the fuck could win money when the people who are voting can win money for voting.
Facts. That's exactly. So when they told me it's going to the fan vote, that's when I found out it was a fan vote.
Bro, I saw your reaction
You could see my face.
as soon as they said that shit. I saw your whole body language, my man. I saw the whole shit.
I just found out about the fan 10K bracket there.
Oh shit.
Fan 10K bracket. Of course I'm thinking it's not a fan vote.
Oh, wait a minute.
I knew they were going to say prep because I came into the battle the underdog.
First of all,
Niggas ain't going to fucking go against their bracket.
wait a minute. Wait the fuck a minute. You mean to now? I'm not even trying to gas or start nothing extra, but damn, you mean to tell me you didn't know that they was doing this fan shit until you was at the battle?
Yes.
Oh dog, that you. I know you feel extra cheated. Now, I thought you knew that. I thought the battlers knew that, and that's the reason why you can even feel worse.
I didn't even know who the judges was until I got out there.
Bro, what the fuck?
Listen, I keep it real. I even tried to cheat, my nigga, and I'm gonna keep it real with y'all.
What you mean cheat?
I heard Remy Ma was a judge. My whole third round was breaking down how I don't think men should ever hit women.
Yeah.
I was trying to appeal to her.
Call him a bitch ass nigga for hitting women. Yeah, I seen all that. Yep.
You know
Oh shit.
I'm thinking I had a female judge, so females suck that type of shit up. You know,
Yeah.
I ain't gonna let no nigga hit no women. I'm with that.
I get you. I get you.
She wasn't even a judge. I heard she was a judge.
Now that's fucked up. Because if she was in the building, there go the fifth judge right there in case the four video judges.
Remy tweeted, I got cheated.
Oh shit, bro. I don't follow Remy, but no disrespect. Damn, that's crazy. Why the fuck did she was there? They had other people in the battle rap culture right there. Smack, J Black, Nunu Nails. Y'all right there. Why did they have to have a fan vote determine a winner? The fans could have voted and said whatever they wanted to do. That's cool. But why did that determine somebody that could move on or lose the tournament of $100,000 when they had other people about battle rap there that could have did that if it come into a tie?
It's a conflict. You basically just gave the fans their own power, though.
The shit rigged. The shit rigged, man. I can't, like, I said it yesterday, during the show yesterday. I said that the way I was seeing all the judging and how certain people was talking and all that, that shit made me not a fan of music right now. Like, I'm listening to the battles, and now when the next one come on, niggas gonna be saying some hot shit. And I'm like, yeah, it's a hot battle. But then when it's over, I'm gonna forget, oh shit, here we go with this judging shit again. It's like, I don't even want to see no fucking battle rap right now because of what I seen. That was horrible. That was horrible what I seen. And not just because of the two that's not up to date in other people's eyes. I asked this question before you called in too, so I want to be very transparent. I was asking individuals about Boz. Well, y'all might not know him personally, but I grew up down the street from this nigga in West Philly before he went up to North Philly at his dad's crib. But Boz is Freeway. And I made a case against him for this shit, and I made a case for him playing devil's advocate. I asked the question because I told a story about all this battle rap, how it started around our neighborhood, and where it came from, and all these niggas started getting DVDs and shit like that. And I remember Boz being in all of them when Rain Man and E-Nets and all of them was battling, when other niggas in our hoods and other people in West Philly and South Philly and Southwest, and everybody was battling. I remember Boz being, that's how he got up. In fact, he got down with Mac and Black Friday, and then because when he went to the club joint where they was at, Mac was battling niggas on stage all crazy, and it was like 3 niggas going against Mac, and Mac was killing niggas, I ain't gonna hold you. Beans was killing niggas, and he didn't need no help. So when Boz got on stage, they thought like he was gonna be another challenger, but he got on stage, started helping Beans. He didn't need no help, but he started helping Beans, so they exchanged, you know what I mean, information, and they was cool ever since then. Boz came up doing shit like that. His flow is different than any rapper you hear. You can't listen to anything that nigga rap and say that nigga sound like any other artist. He created his own shit.
I always said that about Freeway. That we never sound like anybody.
Right. So I was asking a question. I said, what would make people that don't know him or his career and him personally, like not personally like we was cool with him, but just like know the independent shit before he got down with Black Friday and Rockefeller, what qualify y'all knowledge to know if he know about battle rap because he didn't like do Cassidy route and start battling on them big stages and stuff like that? Because he do know about that type of shit. His wordplay is sick and fuck what he say, but his intelligence and vernacular is crazy. So I want to know I wanted to know. I didn't ask that on his side. I was asking like currently. That's what I was asking. Yeah, like what?
I don't know.
What is the?
I know Freeway to be involved with battle rappers. Like for instance, I got a Team Homie named Mo Dirty.
Yeah.
Freeway had a label. He had Mo Dirty signed to his label at one point.
Right.
I also remember back in the day in the grind time. I think the day I battled Fredo, Freeway performed at that event.
Yep.
So he's been around battle events.
Yeah.
Like, so I'm pretty sure he knows something. But does he follow it on a day-to-day basis?
Right. Now here's my part against him. Even though he might not have nobody probably would have never said nothing about Vaz judging if he would have kept his judging to talking about the lyrical content that was being purveyed by the artist that was on that stage. When you start talking about people reminding you of you when you was younger and plastic couches being familiar, yeah, like that was even for you, but at the same time, why are you talking about that? Like that, no offense, Vaz. I said this yesterday and I said it during today's show before Swave got on. I don't mean no disrespect. I know you personally. I remember everything. You know me. You know how. You know 52nd and Market Lindenwood Street. Your mom lived right up the block. At the end of the day, all that you so good with music, bro, and you good with your vernacular vocabulary. Why wasn't you somebody listening to the people that was talking before you, especially the other person? I'm not even talking about Minnesota Luke right now. I'm talking about one of the battle rap niggas. I don't mean no disrespect, bro. I said this yesterday because I was going in. I ended up doing a 7-hour show yesterday, man. I'm supposed to go from 2 to 5. I went till damn near 9. I went after 9 o'clock yesterday. Listen, this bull. Listen, mommy, mama. I really wish that you would have talked about what I heard in the interview when I watched the interview, and you really didn't talk about that, you know. And even though, listen, nigga, no disrespect, but everybody else at that point knew who won that battle. Just go ahead. Her bars wasn't better than his bars. It's over with. You going all in, saying all this extra shit. Then the other battles you talking to.
Bullshit anyway when judges say shit about, yeah, you ain't really say what I thought.
Yeah, bro.
No, you ain't judging what you thought she was gonna say, nigga. That's your opinion.
Right. You're supposed to be judging what the bars are. You got a bias. So you telling me and every viewer, whether we in battle rap, we don't know nothing about battle rap, we just a fan watching y'all battles, as somebody that got common sense watching, when we hear you talk, you're telling us right now you got a bias against motherfuckers for some reason because you're telling us the reason right now. Oh, yeah, well, I wish you would have talked about what I heard in the interview, or I didn't like the fact that you turned your head, and this, that, and the third, or how you walked away, or how you walked about that. What's up with that? With the walk away, you walked away when somebody was while Prep was rapping, you walked away, disrespectful, so I'm like, what the fuck, what?
No, my nigga, and truthfully, I walked away because I was about to sneeze, and I didn't want to sneeze in his face.
Bro.
See, niggas forget about the human aspect of this shit, bro.
Everybody's still human beings at the end of the day. Like, we not like a motorized car or a computer.
I didn't want to be, he was rapping, and I didn't want to sneeze in his face, so I turned around, and I walked away to get far from him. It's COVID. Like, I got it, but still.
Right.
Man,
You don't want to spread no germs.
Like
now, I've seen in battles where a motherfucker's on a big stage or a small room, and the person that's being rapped against, like it's not your turn, the other person rapping, a nigga say some bars, and the motherfucker will turn around and be like, and turn around, go get water, go talk to their peoples, whatever. Nobody will never say nothing about that. I've watched some of these people, like the boy I was just talking about, you just do, no disrespect, but you do reaction videos. I said this earlier before Swave got on. It's motherfuckers that do reaction videos of all types of shit. Mortal Kombat fatalities, people falling off bikes, battle rap, Eminem verses, all types of shit. Do that make them qualified because they rap, because they've been doing reaction videos all their life? Can they go to the motherfucking Sony Entertainment Studios and make the best game because they've been reacting to Sony games? No. So at the end of the day, I don't give you the same pass as some of these people in battle rap do, bro. And the fact that you was up there acting like that, it was like, dog, you already annoying on your own content and be going ham. You like some of them, I said this yesterday, you like some of them fans when I be watching the whack bar of the week and they be saying, woo, to some of them whack ass bars. You like some of them fans they be talking about, that be reacting to shit that's not even that hot, but then you're not even talking about the bars. You're talking about other shit, bro. That shit pissed me off. I don't want to see nothing else from Ultimate Madness because it's judges. And if y'all still going to have fans that's going to determine the joint, if somebody ain't woke up and said, let's get a 5th judge, first of all, I know I'm going to get killed for this. But if y'all was going to hire a celebrity judge and y'all was saying some freeway, why didn't y'all go give Cassidy a couple dollars and have him be a celebrity judge? He actually beat Freeway in the battle. And it wasn't even supposed to be televised and shown to people. Somebody recorded that shit on the low level. They came up to Hot 97 while them niggas was doing Rockefeller freestyles and did that shit. Y'all might not know that. But at the end of the day, why y'all ain't hire K? He just got, you can't say he wasn't active in the battle rap culture. That nigga was battling before motherfuckers even knew what battling was. He was the same way Swave was just saying that niggas had to go to neighborhoods and was known for this and the third. Before it was known as battling, niggas was just having ciphers. And motherfuckers was like, my man is better than you. And this nigga from this, and it was bringing niggas to niggas, driving the niggas. Niggas was pulling up, double parking in the middle of the streets, pulling niggas out and betting they hustle bread. I've seen this nigga battle. Hell yeah, man.
When I was living in Philly, I battled on South Street.
Psh, look at this.
When I was in Philly.
Look at this shit, man. So you know what it is. These niggas been at it, so why didn't they ask? And not only can you say, you got the excuse, he's a celebrity, he's an entertainer, but he's actually active in y'all culture. He just got finished beating Hitman Holla. He just got finished battling. He battled Goods, he battled Arsenal, he battled Disaster. He's been battling in y'all arenas, whether you like him or not, whether he lost every one of y'all eyes or not. He been battling, plus he know about the shit. He want to tell y'all he created the shit. That nigga is the best at the shit. So at the end of the day, why didn't y'all hire him to be a judge to say who bars? He want to say the bars. He might be funny as shit like, I'm saying like, when he said that shit about like 15 minutes of fame, you know what I'm saying, being a moment of silence, y'all went crazy for that, but what the fuck is wrong with the ball? Like, that shit wasn't even that hot. Y'all went crazy for that shit. See, he probably been funny, but he would been talking about the fucking bar. Shout out to the nigga that talked about everybody's battle, and he said y'all bars. Shout out to him doing everybody's fucking bars and then getting out of there. He just said, yo, in this round, when you said the part about, you know what I'm saying, that was fire. But I think that they edged you out in this round when they said, so I give it to this person. And he got out of there. That's what you're supposed to do. All this other shit about remembering the times and not living up to my expectations, you telling me that you have a bias. That means you should not be a judge. You're just like the fan vote. You should not be a judge. It shouldn't count.
It's a fact. I can't disagree with nothing you said, bro. I'm the one who got cheated. I lost to a flawed system.
Bro, I was saying this shit yesterday. I'm feeling mad like I was up there and these the motherfuckers that was out there getting.
I swear to God, if I'd have beat Prep, I'd have won this money, bro. My next round was KCJ. The only thing I would have had to worry about on my side is Geechee. And I got some shit for Geechee that I've been.
I think that'd be a fire battle. Y'all need to set that up for some bread for yourselves. Y'all need to do a homie event or something for that. That'd be a fire battle, you and Geechee Gotti.
The nigga I was waiting about got knocked off. T-Top Twerk knocked off early. I was like, oh, this isn't a bad.
Twerk knocked, no pun intended, but Twerk knocked himself off. You know what I'm saying? I couldn't believe that, bro. I heard this nigga on stage say, because I got I had my JBL pill on Bluetooth so I could hear everything, you know what I'm saying? And I heard this nigga say, man, I told y'all niggas I ain't even want to do this shit with her. I'm like, what? Didn't I hear somebody saying opponents got switched? I was listening to your podcast, so didn't I hear? I didn't know he was the reason why they got switched, but didn't I hear? So how, now you saying it's because of him and people saying he switched the opponent. If you asked for her, how are you now on stage at the battle saying, I told y'all I didn't even want to do this shit with her?
And then I heard you was at the battle talking about he wasn't ready to go, but nigga got the last battle. What you waiting for?
Right, what are you talking about? I heard him on stage during his the first round.
For the last battle, nigga, all the battles back to back flowing. Now we gotta sit and wait 2 hours for you to be ready to get the last battle.
Bro, the first 6 bars that he was spitting, he was stumbling and everything, and then I heard him saying, man, I told y'all I didn't even want to do this shit against her or with her. I'm like, did he just say he didn't want to do this with her? Well, why did the opponents get switched? You wanted to battle Prep? And now I'm hearing he wanted to battle her because he switched to her and didn't want to battle Prep. So you wanted to battle her, but at the same time saying, I told y'all I didn't want to do this against her. So who talked you in? What's the conspiracy? Who talked you in to battle of KCJ? So coming into the rest of the end, I saw like one of your interviews when you was outside. I think it was on 15 Minutes of Fame, and you said you wanted to punch what's the name in the mouth during that interview.
Yeah.
I know you a real guy, man. You a real guy, and I don't condone no violence, but people should not get passes for certain shit, man. I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna say it like that. You a real one, so you know what I'm saying. That,
Yeah, no doubt.
you know what I mean, that ain't cool. You know what I mean, like I said, I don't bang with my pop like that, not because I don't like him, because I don't really know him like that. But ain't nobody that I don't know like that. I don't give a fuck if we rapping or not. You're not gonna do that. Niggas that did diss tracks on records when niggas didn't know. They only let certain people hear it, and then your friends that they come tell you, yo, you know what's the name did a track against you, right? What? Yeah, he let us hear it last night. Get the fuck out of here. He said this about such and such, and niggas then showed up at people's cribs and shit that ended bad because of raps. And niggas was on record. So imagine standing in front of somebody's face and saying some shit like that. I couldn't imagine it, bro.
But clout too at that. Clout.
Looking at the facial expressions and all that posturing he was doing, bro. I know you was probably sick. The way he's standing there folding his arms and husky in his chest up and making these street facial expressions that he not really about. That shit probably was making you mad as shit, especially at that point when you said, watch your mouth. Watch your mouth.
Yeah. That point I was there. And then he did a little segment about it. About my pops.
Yeah, the karate and the detective with your uncle shit.
Yeah, yo. And then this how I know he went digging. Because I got an old Vlad interview around the time where I battled Rosenberg Ball.
Okay.
You know how many years ago that was? Like 2014 or some shit.
All right.
Around the time the Rosenberg Ball, I had a Vlad interview, and I mentioned my Uncle Carlos. Now, he's not even my real uncle, but he is a friend of the family, so I ain't even going to deny him. I've been calling him Uncle Carlos.
Right, we all got some people like that.
But he's a friend of my family that I've been around since I was a kid.
Gotcha.
And he used to be a homicide detective. He actually worked for Homeland Security now.
Okay.
He used to be a homicide detective, and he used to show me and my brothers these photo albums of homicide scenes, dead bodies, niggas shot up in elevators.
Right.
He showed me a picture of a nigga who literally coughed his lung up. Nigga was running, and somebody chased him and stabbed him in his back while he was running, and the nigga coughed his lung. The lung was hanging out the nigga's mouth.
Damn.
Like the term "cough your lung up" is real, my nigga. I was like, yo, that shit real. Like you can really cough your lung up.
I ain't never seen a nigga cough it up. I seen niggas stomach slit. Like I said, I'm 52nd in the market, man. I just seen some crazy shit.
He got stabbed in his back. It buzzed his lung.
Damn.
The nigga stuck. He was running, so he started coughing.
Yeah.
And his lung came out. He died with his lung hanging out.
Damn. That's some gruesome shit.
He showed me the picture, and my mom used to always get mad at him for showing me and my brother that.
Yeah, nigga, cause y'all was kids.
He used to try to deter us from street life. Like, no, I'm showing them to let them know all these niggas was in the street.
And that could end up like this, right?
Over dumb shit. This is why every time he came over, he had a photo album. And we used to be like, oh shit. He'd be like, yeah, come look at these.
He trying to scare y'all straight before it's scared straight.
Back. That's Uncle Carlos. So I had brought that up in a Vlad interview. So you going into that, you digging. I didn't speak to that man in years, to be real with you.
That interview is almost 8 years old in a few months.
You feel me?
Damn, that's how fake far back you gotta go to try to find quote unquote dirt.
To try to find dirt on me, my nigga.
That's not even dirt. Hold on. So let's say this, right, Swave? Let's say you was in the crib and you was chilling, you was rolling up. You and Ike was smoking and shit. And a motherfucker, you was talking to Ike, and for some reason, Ike's phone went on his camera and it was recording the camera version, but it couldn't see shit, so it was only hearing y'all words. So that wasn't an interview that came out. It wasn't no interview. Y'all was just talking. You told that exact story. Yo, my uncle, such and such, and da da da. And then a nigga went and found that and used it in the battle. You could call that dirt. I don't give a fuck how old it is. You could call that dirt. But if a motherfucker went on a public platform that everybody can see and look this shit up, it is not no secret. He voluntarily did this. That's not even dirt. So what the fuck is that?
For real.
You reaching like that's a reach for real. That's not dirt.
I say it had to be before the Rosenberg Ball battle because Rosenberg Ball brought it up in his battle.
Mm-hmm.
That's the only other battle that ever brought that up. The only battle that ever brought it up until now. The prep just brought it up, and I'm like, are you serious? You talking about Carlos B?
So in y'all battle, and this is, I already know the answer to this. Trust me, because I just got a feeling. But in y'all battle, for every round that you can remember Brett saying stuff to you, the only thing was the kind of Vlad interview shit that you talked to that could be remotely real.
That's the only thing.
This is why I had you. This is why I keep saying that you could have possibly gentleman 30 this motherfucker, because the first 2 rounds it's clear. I don't want to hear no you edged him out in the first round. No, you didn't. That was clear. The second round, super clear. The third round, all right, he fought really good. He got way more animated. That was a hot bar. Moment of silence, hot. Like that. Like it. But you're not the person that fit that criteria to say you're going to go to anywhere and shoot nothing up. So, no, it's not happening. You're not even going to go tie a bomb to your chest and go blow it up.
My third round, I said some real shit to him for that sucker shit he tried to do with ill will.
Right. So you talking to him at the same time after you beasted him and said, what, nigga, like, what, the whole time. That's why I'm telling you, I believe you could have possibly gentleman 30 the motherfucker. Everybody else might say, oh, no, he went crazy in the third round. He said that line. But y'all only saying that line. Give me something else from the third round. Give me something else from the third round. Not just him yelling just because he started being more animated. No, give me some bars out of that round. Not even the motherfuckers who was talking about the bars gave you bars out of that round. They just said that.
He had jokes, B.
There you go. I'm cool without it.
Put my teeth in the bag.
But I knew he was going to do that, though. I knew he was going to tell jokes and shit. I knew he was going to talk about old and stuff like that. I knew that's what he do. I knew he was going to do that. So it's like, all right, is that jokey shit going to be better than what I think Swave going to do? Because I think Swave going to come out on some old head shit like, you a young boy, don't talk that shit. And that's exactly pretty much what you fucking did. And I'm like, yeah. He ain't had no material that made me go like, yeah, that round was better. No, it wasn't. Like, all right, come on, bro. We can all laugh. I'm not saying the joke wasn't funny, but a laughing joke is not a better bar in a rap battle. Damn, man. What's next for you, bro?
I don't know. I ain't gonna front you all already hollering at me about doing something else. So I guess they want to try to fake no till they know
Hey, yo, you took the thought right out my fucking head. I was about to say some of the same shit, like, bro, they probably just trying to make cool with the fact that that shit happened, because they know themselves that was some bullshit.
They know I'm about to run my mouth on all the media circuits. Y'all niggas cheated me.
Look at what people saying.
With this conflict of interest ass system y'all got me.
I don't understand it.
I love the fans. I love them.
So do I, bro. But they can't.
I get way too much power right now.
Yeah, they can't determine if. All right, even if it wasn't no bracket, I still feel this way because I didn't know, like, that whole side of they can win money shit. So if it wasn't no bracket, I still am against fans being in a power position to determine battlers winning a pot of money. I understand that battlers get paid front and back ends, completing the battle and signing to do the battle, whatever. But I also understand that not every battle has some prize at the end. Y'all just get paid for doing y'all battle and shit. So if there's a prize at the end of that shit, even if there is no fan can win money contest, a part of it, the fan should never be the person that determined out of judges, yo, this person should go. Because even if they wasn't going to win money, they still have their favorite. A person could be getting their ass whipped. You've been seeing battles in barbershops, clothing stores, big stages, small stages, niggas standing behind niggas that's battling. And even though niggas have clearly lost, they family and friends is still like, you won, baby. You know you won. You still the champion in our eyes. So they still go and vote for who they going to vote for, even when it ain't no money on the line. But now when it's money on the line, that's even more. We ain't living in archaic times where people don't have brains to think. You should have known immediately of saying that idea. Whatever y'all was sitting in a room and came up with this fucking system, y'all should have immediately said, nope, that's not going to work, because the fans can vote however they want to because they got a bracket. So if they vote and say they want this person in round one, they think this person in round two, they think this person in round three, whatever, that's how the fuck they going to vote during the live battle, even if that person clearly lost. And if any judges can't come to a concise 3-1 or 4-0 in terms of judging, because it's 4 judges, if it's 2-2, the fans gotta come down.
Nigga, Murder Mook called me in the middle of my interview.
Bro, I saw that interview. I saw you pull your phone out.
Murder Mook said that he was in the chat, and in the chat they saying Swave kicking his ass.
Oh shit.
He said he ain't seen nobody saying prep one in the chat. So where they get this 75-25%?
I'm glad you brought that up, because that I completely forgot about that because I mentioned it yesterday. I was watching the joint and it was on the screen. I tweeted about that shit. And I said, like, You want to tell you why? Because that shit was rigged. Like, that shit went off the screen all of a sudden. That shit was at like 32, 33, was bouncing, 33, 34, 34, 33. Then all of a sudden the graphic went off the screen. And then when they was doing the vote shit and your body language showed when they said fan vote and you moved around and shit, and then people was talking, Jay Black was like, yeah, the fan vote, they said 75-25. I said bullshit loud as fuck inside my room in my house, bro. I said bullshit. How the fuck you, first of all, it was just at 33, 32, bouncing back and forth, 34, 34, 36, 32, 33. It was bouncing back and forth and it went off the screen. A minute, not even a minute later, Jay Black talking about, because they having technical difficulties, we can't get the graphic back on the screen. I said, uh-oh, I'm starting to smell Vince McMahon. And for those out there that don't know what that means, that's the Montreal screw job. Give it up for the WWF Montreal screw job, man. I smelled the screw job coming in. I smelled it as soon as I heard Jay Black say that dumbass shit. We having technical difficulties bringing the joint. That ain't happened in no other battle before that. All right, cool. Then he said, I'm here right now. They saying officially it's 75-25. That's what I'm hearing in the back. I said, bullshit. You ain't gonna get to no solid number like that quick. Not with those votes concurrently going and people still voting. It's not gonna be like that. It was just at 33, 34, bouncing back and forth on the screen. If you seen anybody, if anybody got that fucking bad, they screen capped that battle live and saw those graphics popping up on the screen, please send that shit to Swave and show what it was showing, and show the moment that it went off the screen, and the moments that fucking Jay Black said, oh yeah, I'm here at 75-25. Go ahead and play that shit. It's going to make him feel worse. You want to see the screw job is really in.
Yeah, you might not want to send me that.
See?
Yeah.
See, I would have sent you that, but I ain't trying to start. You know what I'm saying? Because I would have sent you the whole shit. Like, look at this shit, bro. I tweeted about it. That was my first tweet. I ain't tweet shit the whole battle. I told niggas on my show yesterday. I did not tweet no voting for nobodies. I did not want to be a part of that shit. I'm not tweeting no vote. I'm not hashtagging no Ultimate Madness until this battle is over. I'm not saying nothing. I didn't talk about no other battle. Check my tweets. I didn't say nothing about nobody else's battle but Swave Sevah John. And I tweeted the moment that I heard this shit and seen that shit on the screen, screw job. And I can tell you why, because it's rigged. Check my fucking, I'm at the Real Young Hawk. I'm about to give y'all the other one. I'm at the Real Young Hawk. DAREALYOUNGHAAK. Check that shit out. You'll see it. I don't delete no fucking tweets. I don't have no reason to do no dumb shit like that. I'm not no celebrity. Ladies and gentlemen, check that shit out. That's the only thing I mentioned. And then I was tweeting back and forth with Swave about the fucking battle and about the fucking Mortal Kombat. I ain't say nothing else about that battle. I ain't mentioned nothing else. I ain't say these people do this. I ain't say shit except when I came on my show, I talked about it. That was bullshit, and I knew it from there. Yeah.
We gonna lie talking about that bullshit ass movie.
Oh, we gonna get into that. I gotta play some music, man. We gonna get into that, Swave, because we gotta talk about it. We gotta talk about it. That movie was okay, but it could have been better, man. But we gonna get into it, man. It's Radio AFG Live. Take It Back Tuesday. We ain't even getting to the classic shit yet. Because Swave's still on the rock with us, man. We going until 6 o'clock today. I'm not ending the show at 5. We still playing y'all music, man. So we getting into the first extended music mix of the day. We going to the lovely and talented Sherry Dubois. The track is entitled Red Dot. It's Radio AFG Live, y'all. Let's get it pop.
I'm fucking hot, I'm solid, y'all not. I don't really give a fuck about what a lame nigga got to talk about. Stop, everything I do it pop. I just raise my fucking stock. Put a target on your head like a red dot. Nigga, you're a top knot. I'm in 2% of all the spitters, that's the top spot. Everything I drop hot, popping like I'm over red and vodka on your stove top. Sound like when you burn your hand or the pain of the crock pot. Watch your fucking tone when you were talking to a top notch. Everything I do is on 10, so what they say about me? Architecture, the way I articulate and let it out. Pen is like a weapon, don't you make me bring that lead out. Make me bring big red out. Can niggas on they records DOA, I hear they play it out. You can come get read about your music, we don't play it loud. I didn't wanna say about me then, but I'ma say it now, say it proud. Bitch, I'm fucking hot, I'm solid, y'all not. I don't really give a fuck about what a lame nigga got to talk about. Stop, stop. Everything I do it pop. I just raise my fucking stock. Put a target on your head like a red dot. Everything I write is classic phantom of the opera. Salsa dance across a record followed by the foxtrot. Hits will never stop. Greatness you can watch. All my 24s and 23. I hit a 3 with 2 seconds on the shot clock. Touchdown on your continent. I'm rolling with the homies. I was chilling with the big shots. I can see they big shots. Rockin', making box and popping bottles on the big yacht. Nothing left of the beat but a splatter of a blood splot. I'm thinking like a blood clot. Come slip and get your blood marked. Spank you like your mama and your pop. You not slacking on my watch. They can't do nothing about me as you see it clearly, baby. I'm locked. Bitch, I'm fucking hot. I'm solid, y'all not. I don't really give a fuck about what a lame nigga got to talk about. Stop. Everything I do it pop. I just raise my fucking stock. Put a target on your head like a red dot.
Red Dot. It's Radio AFG Live, and that track is also on that upcoming Street Heat Volume 4, Aridone. Knocking it down, man. And we're going to keep the ladies rocking right now, man, because we got some awesome music from these women, man. Shout out to all the artists out there that have been putting the music through on Radio AFG Live. I greatly appreciate y'all, man. Give it up for all of them out there. This next track right here, produced by Caleb Schultz. It's on that show, USA's acclaimed hit Dip. Queen of the South in its final season. Check it out Wednesdays, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, USA Network. This track right here is entitled Boss Moves. It's Tamara Bubble. Let's get it poppin', y'all. Radio AFG Live. Take it back Tuesday vibe.
I do all the talking. Follow all my moves, pay attention like you stalking. Cause I'm the most important in your life. You gon' let me be the leader. Ain't that right? You won't get nobody see her. She's invincible, yeah, invincible. Nothing but the news, so what you gon' do?
Been a boss, I'ma let you be a witness. Run a circle round, just believe I'm getting it. Making moves, yeah, we keep it up like fitness. Two-step, boss moves, I'm the best in the business. Money like the move, boss moves, best in the business. Money like the move, boss moves,
can't tell you. It's the homeboy Gibbs Medicaid with no oxygen. Let's get it poppin'.
Let me put up a budget. Everybody got trees, but still can't touch it. We not.
Y'all know about that. Y'all know about that. I keep telling y'all, man. We bringing some shit out there that be having y'all tripping. Ready to roll up, niggas, so that's what time it is. No oxygen in. Radio AFG Live. Gibbs Medicaid. No oxygen.
If you wanna burn hella trees, throw your hands up high. If you wanna smoke something with me, throw your hands up high. I don't think you were hot like this before. Then we smoke till the dawn, then we smoke some more. I know you ain't ready, but we got a store. We gon' pitch in this bitch till we hit the floor. No O2 left up in this room. Roll another wood, take off like Zoom. We so loud, you can hear it go boom. Think we gonna need another pound here soon. People try to say that we smoke too much. Honestly, I don't think we ever got enough. Really gotta say that this life gets rough, so don't ever even wait till we stay pitched up. If you wanna burn hella trees, throw your hands up. If you wanna fix the finance, please throw your hands up. Wanna get stony with the team, throw your hands up. So glad that nobody can see, blow the stands up. Got it, we gon' smoke it. If we roll it, we gon' light it. We be touring around the country and we always stay ignited. Now we back in the whip, gonna hit the road. Fish state to state, everywhere we go. Roll another bag of wood, so trying to throw. Burn down round town, we ain't stopping, no. If we running low, tap another O. And we pass our bloods all back and forth. Might as well get our own plans to grow. At the rate we burn, we should for show. Show the hell we want, hell yeah, we love it. Cause the finance are forever gonna be put up a budget. Everybody got trees, but still can't touch it. We love making that can't hear the discussion. Move to the bass and the beat of percussion. Hell trying to curve cause we need it to function. Grab my beat so we keep it rushing. We off the Tim's where we munching. Got spit to the front seat, roll it up. Don't ski with the rap, who got the plug. Pull the whole team up, push out with love. That off to the next stop, I'm in the bus. So 3 L's for writing this cuz. We would it be and we do what we does. Ride on the low, stay fucking that fuzz. We higher than Everest, you really got a buzz. Higher than Everest, you really got a buzz. If you wanna burn hella trees, throw your hands up. If you wanna fix the finance, please throw your hands up. Wanna get stony with the team, throw your hands up. So glad that nobody can see, blow the stands up. That FITCH, so you best appreciate. We the highest that there ever been, that's why they always hate it. If you wanna burn hella trees, throw your hands up high. If you wanna smoke something with me, throw your hands up high. It's that FITCH, we the highest that there ever been. That highest that there ever been.
Gibbs Medicaid. No oxygen. It's Radio AFG Live, man. The independent platform of independent artists and entrepreneurs. Still got the homie Swave Sevah on the line right here on this Take It Back Tuesday. Swave, what up?
Yes, sir. What up, what up, what up?
Hey, shit, man. See, I be playing all types of independent music shit, and I get all the music from the artists, man. I ain't stealing shit. I love all y'all, man. I greatly appreciate y'all. And I just want to say it officially while he's on the air. That way, when this is over and you see it on there, you ain't think, oh, he did some shit now. Team Homie coming after Hot. Yo, ain't it cool? Like, we can say that track makes sense of it. Swave Sevah featuring IP. It's going to be on Street Heat Volume 4.
Yeah, I could go ahead and put it on if y'all like.
Love that, man. Love that. That track was fire as shit, man. That track was fire. Like I say, Philly is different when it comes to that shit. I'm not saying I don't like intricate bars and wordplay, but when you hear some wordplay on some street shit and some man, come on, man, that shit was tight. That street heat. That street heat. That's the epitome.
That's why it's gonna make sense of it, because that song was recorded by accident. I mean, I was in the studio. We went there to record another song.
Yeah.
And the producer never showed up with the beat. So we just started going through shit and niggas emails, and that beat was playing in the background, and we asked niggas who beat it was, and it just happened to be my nigga DJ Static beat. So we used it, and we was just freestyling to it, and that's when it came out. Like, that's how we just started playing it.
That's what the fuck I'm
Kind
talking
of fell
about.
in love with that shit.
That track fire. That's the epitome of the mixtape. That street heat. You spit street heat. There you go. That track is fire like a motherfucker, man. We're going to keep the music moving right here in this first extended music mix in the afternoon. It's the homeboy, the last Boy Scout, Rampage with Pound Cake right here on this Take It Back Tuesday. Leg up.
Turn around, ma, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake. Turn around, boo, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake. Turn around, shorty, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake. Turn around, love, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake. You looking sexy with that slut walk. You ain't really gotta talk. Damn, you hopping on this scene. Make a dude wanna get in between. Don't you look spacious? You fit in all the right places. You ain't even gotta get your weight up. Put a bottle on your ass, straight up. You so bad, you don't need no introduction. Getting money, how you function? Sliding down a pony, got it jumping. Getting 20 raps, it's nothing. Carolina chick, what you stuffing? You got an attitude, got them crushing. Got them D-boys, how they rushing. You out the death, no discussion. Turn around, ma, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake. Turn around, boo, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake. Turn around, shorty, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake. Turn around, love, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake. Okay, ma, you make my neck hurt. The way you got it poking in that t-shirt. Straight Stunting magazine, I did my research. Shake what your mama gave ya. The way you work the room, love is nature. Using a dog entertainer. The way you work your frame, you got a trainer. Vacation in Jamaica. All you bout is just getting paper. You got security, that's danger. Love, you got a bubble banger. I see you shorty cut like a razor. That's why you pack a taser. I see your boo popping in Malaysia. I'ma scoop you up, I'ma save ya. I see that pound cake is the flavor. Turn around, ma, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake. Turn around, boo, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake. Turn around, shorty, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake. Turn around, love, let me see that pound cake. I said it. Let me see that pound cake.
Swave, and then all of a sudden we're gonna bring them classics in for y'all. You know y'all waiting on them classic jams from the 80s, 90s, and 2000s. I already know that. We got y'all, man. It's Radio AFG Live, and we're gonna put on another one of them tracks from my homeboy out in Cali. It's my young boy Tut. The track is entitled Brothers. It's Radio AFG Live, man. See you back.
Yeah. Me and Tug tryna make a jug, catch some niggas slipping, we be eating good as we should. All we ever had was each other, and one type of millie, cause that's my brother. Well, flexing me money, a couple of us. Product of my city, don't associate with no suckers. We don't love them, we screaming, I fuck them in there when they quit. Circle got tighter when we learn to make the money flip. All I ever had was my brother. All I ever had was my brother. And all we really had was each other. And all we really had was each other. And this is for the time we had to suffer. Say this for every time we had to suffer. I do it for my city and my mother. I brought some niggas with me, they my brothers. I'm sipping on this yak, that's just my stuff. Got poor little apples for my brothers. We ain't had no fathers, just each other. We had to learn early that they ain't love us. Half my niggas living up and half the buckets. They throw us in the mountains where they cut from judges. He ain't coming home, he ain't coming home. I write raps, put a headshot off the throne. All I ever had was my brother. All I ever had was my brother. And all we really had was each other. And all we really had was each other. And this is for the times we had to suffer. Say this for every time we had to suffer. I do it for my city and my mother. I brought some niggas with me, they my brothers, yeah. I pump a pimple till I pass out. Work until all of my niggas
cash out. Used to sip that lean till I pass out. Not everybody made it at the trap house. With the same niggas since the 5th grade. A couple new bitches, but shit they all same. I ain't in the running when I'm switching lanes. Pull me over, see my papers, bitches in my name. No papers, I just need a Dutch. Loud pack and my speakers up. You need to get your features up. All your shit whack if it don't feature tough. Shorty know I kill him every 24. Ask about me in Cali, they tell you he for sure. 101, thorough nigga, he be on the go. You was watching Johnny Depp when we was moving blood. You seen it, so I guess you know. One shot, bring him down, nigga, place a cup. Stay ready, I'm the next to go. Aim steady, nigga, you could be the next to go. All I know is get it, they not giving nothing. I used to serve this old head, look like David Ruffin. Control substance, top quality, no cutting. If you can't move to work, nigga, no frontin'. All I ever had was my brothers. All I ever had was my brothers. And all we really had was each other. And all we really had was each other. And this is for the times we had to suffer. Said this for every time we had to suffer. I do it for my city and my mother. I brought some niggas with me, they my brothers.
Hey man, we right back there. I'm about to get another track on there. I apologize for laughing. I'm cracking the fuck up slaves, topies and shit. I'm cracking the fuck up that whack ass Barbo said. Oh shit, I couldn't even finish doing my medicinal, man. Oh shit. That was the homeboy Tuck with Brothers right there on motherfucking Radio AFG Live, man. Y'all already know what it is. If we want to stay in Cali, it's going to be the Cali block, you know what I'm saying? We want to holler at my homeboy Chubby Jag. The track is entitled, Bitch Please. It's Radio AFG Live. Let's go, man.
I promise you, when this is over, you can cry all you want, and I won't say a word.
Never.
I love you.
You know what it is? Bloods, fat nigga, you know. Who's love? West side. West side, west side, west side. West side, west side, west side, west side, west side. Yeah. Turn up. I cop so much Remy, I got niggas thinking I'm Remy. Talking about making the coin, boy, I made so much coin that I ended up bleeding my pennies. Made so much guap to be beefing, I'm eating, I'm waking up thinking I'm skinny. Some nigga calling me yo, but the way that I'm spinning, it got niggas thinking I'm 20. I got a problem, I'll face something. We talking about heat, I'll raise something. Nigga, I had it made before I made something. Got a chain and a gun like a slave running. All you gangsters running with these clowns? All you nerdies is running with cheese now? Boys, word on the block, you done paid some. Jag, woo, yeah. Yeah, I got the money and finally I got her attention. Yeah, took that shit down and I fucked up a track, so I went out and got an extension. Yeah, cribble was popping, still in the see-through. It looked like I'm missing the floor. Ooh, the Bentley Azure with the glass on the side, boy, it looked like it's missing the door. Ooh, faded, we faded. My ex in the club and I noticed she hated. Ooh, whole bunch of problems with me and my family. We screaming, we made it. Ooh, I'm teaching lessons, you stuck in the class. Tell that bitch throw that shit up in the bag. Price it don't matter, I'm coming with cash. Don't know nobody that's fucking with Jag. I got a bag in the bag. Oh, that's why niggas spending like bitch please. Yeah, I put a Jag in the Jag. Oh, that's why nigga winning like bitch please. Yeah, I'm out here grinding to get cheese. Fucking with me, you get Swiss cheese. I never be begging like bitch please. I look at that hotel, a bitch please. Oh, bitch please. I'm in that bitch yelling bitch please. Oh, bitch please. Yeah, I'm in that bitch yelling bitch please. Woo! Bitch please. I'm in that bitch yelling bitch please. Yeah, bitch please. I'm in that bitch yelling bitch please. Yeah. Yeah, it's true that I came from the stool, now I'm over the globe. Big nigga running the beats, I was running the streets, now the boys all over the road. Big nigga spitting so killing, I'm spitting so real that I had to get over the troll. I had to tell her I'm Gucci, and then I went shopping for Gucci all over the road. I know some niggas that's popping from EDD, yeah, nigga popping like plenty of them. And I never tripped cause my bank account fat, yeah, it probably had up to like 20 of them. 20 game bloody, I'm popping, I came in the game and yeah, I had to show them the real. Government matching my taxes, I pay that shit back, boy, I probably go owe them a meal. This shit is intensive, click is extensive, and I'm out here flipping the print. Fucking with me, I ain't fucking for free, nigga, I told the dick is expensive. I'm about to jump in my shotty bag, fuck around and put boy in the body cag. Anything that I'm on is body bag, Jag. I got a bag in the bag, oh, that's why niggas spending like bitch please. Yeah, I put a Jag in a Jag, oh, that's why nigga winning like bitch please. Yeah, I'm out here grinding to get cheese. Fucking with me, you get Swiss cheese. I never be begging like bitch please. I look at that hotel, a bitch please. Oh, bitch please. I'm in that bitch yelling, bitch please. Oh, bitch please. Yeah, I'm in that bitch yelling, bitch please. Woo! Bitch please. I'm in that bitch yelling, bitch please. Yeah, bitch please. I'm in that bitch yelling, bitch please.
Chevy Chad, bitch please. Radio AFG Live, also on that street volume 4. Come on, man, let him, man. And as always, man, it's the independent platform, independent artists and entrepreneurs, Radio AFG Live. If you guys want interviews, you want airplay, all you gotta do is send your inquiries and MP3s through to the 5deucegun@gmail.com. For those listening on Anchor, it's DA5DUECEGUN@gmail.com. And we make sure we get it on for you as we do all the time. And we keeping this extended music mix moving. We got 2 more tracks to play in this first extended before we start playing all the classic-ish. And remember, we going till 6 tonight, so don't worry, you ain't gonna miss nothing. Nothing at all. Now, where we gonna go next? Man, look, we just gonna lock it down, throw it over, have my homegirl J Star holler at y'all for a minute, and let her rock the boat, you dig me? And that's just that West Coast. I told y'all we was gonna stay on the West Coast for a second, didn't I? I told you we was gonna stay over there. Y'all ain't want to listen. Y'all was acting like you ain't hear nothing that I said. You wasn't paying attention to nothing I was talking about. And then I told you, bam, we want to stay on the West Side for a minute. So, without further ado, also from Cali's, the lovely and talented West Coast demigoddess J Star, produced by Greg M. The track is entitled Rock the Boat. It's Radio AFG Live, man. Let's get it poppin'.
To the chick, who got the keys to the streets? Who really fucking with me? Ain't a love song, but I gotta feel away. I'm just a little rock the boat, work the middle, work the middle, rock the boat, work the middle, rock the middle, rock the boat, work the middle, rock the middle, rock the boat, work the middle. Tell me what you want, what you really want. Do you like the Cartier, Cabernet Sauvignon? I was talking about weed, oh you must be from France in my DM, but now I'll never really correspond. See, I'm tracing the paper, I'm just keeping it real. Truth be told, if you ain't a hustler, you a bill. Been broke long enough, now I must such a meal. Don't holler, let's see about getting the bag and chill. So we can talk about how I'm like the best, right? You can either get it right, you can get left, right? When I hit the booty club, and make it go left, right? Drink a little too much, trying to get my step right. From the city of the palm trees, long weed in the hood, bitches with the long nails, long weed turned up like you know who. So don't tip me, self-centralized, now we doing it for Nipsey. Baby, who got the keys to the chick? Who got the keys to the streets? Who really fucking with me? Ain't a love song, but I gotta feel the weight. I'm just a little rock the boat, work the middle, rock the middle, rock the boat, work the middle, rock the middle, rock the boat, work the middle, rock the middle, rock the boat, work the middle, rock the middle. I kick a little something for the G's and all the little homies from the east side. They're trying to get on, crooked fingers out the window cause they mama ain't home. Got some hitters that's really with it, that's down in the bay. Woke up on you and get it poppin' like back in the day. Don't get it twisted, I'm really with it, so watch what you say. When it come to Jay, a lot of niggas really don't play. I'm the demigoddess, right? But I keep it modest. But who really hotter? Like, I'm just being honest. I'm about to blow, baby. I put that on my mama. But I still throw hands, make them roll like Madonna. Got an AP, but a nice watch. Run that quick for your ass get dropped. Sis said, never give your heart to a thot. Real outlaw, young female pop. Hot. Baby, who got the keys to the chick? Who got the keys to the streets? Who really fucking with me? Ain't a love song, but I gotta feel the weight. I'm just a little rock the boat, work the middle, rock the middle, rock the boat, work the middle, rock the middle, rock the boat, work the middle, rock the middle, rock the boat, work the middle, rock the middle.
Well, he definitely did that. Man, we was talking, hollering about the battle, man. Talking on the side while the music was playing, man. Listen, shout out to Cortez. A lot of people ain't doing that. We was talking, I'm just gonna keep it for being transparent. Shout out to motherfucker Cortez, give it up because motherfuckers disrespecting his name for a while. You know what I'm saying? He body bagged the fish. Body bag. Clear 3-0. Clear 3-0. I don't want to hear no, I don't like the way he walked. I don't want to hear no facial expressions. He body bagged the fish. Clear 3-0. You see that, Swave? It's clear 3-0. Swave, when you seen that shit, like, I don't know, did you, you was probably not even in the mood for no fucking battle on that day. So when you seen that shit, you're like...
3-0. I wasn't in the room, but you know, out there they had it playing on every screen in the room.
Yeah.
So I went to go sit alone in the room that had a screen, and I watched it on the screen. Clear 3-0.
Clear. Clear. No fucking, no argument here. That was a clear 3-0.
Truthfully, niggas always saying, yeah, he won because she choked. She
What?
choked, yes, she did.
Yeah, she did.
Even with the material she did get out,
Yeah.
compared to what he was saying to her,
Yeah, no.
she was going to lose.
Yeah. Who went first that battle? Let's think about it. Who went first? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, all right, that probably, no disrespect, but that probably led to something like, damn, I wasn't expecting them to come out with that type of shit.
Right.
Yeah, you choking up like I was expecting this nigga to be on a whole nother level. What was you expecting? Because I don't know, like, who put this idea in people's head that, like, he can't go or he not good with battle rap. So what the fuck was you expecting?
Right.
It's crazy, man. Shout out to Cortez again, man.
Yeah.
Should also give it up.
Hey, where you go?
Also, give it up for the Restore Order podcast. Give it up for the Restore Order podcast. Restore Order podcast, man. Look at it on YouTube, 15 minutes of fame. Hosted by Swave Sevah, IP. They got a segment on that, John. They call Whack Bar of the Week. And I told Swave I was going to ask him about this shit before I threw it to the next track. Swave, this segment called Whack Bar of the Week. Can you give me, like, I seen this guy on there call himself Bar Major. And the first time I saw him, my man sent me a clip. Now I'm thinking my man just sending me like a clip of somebody rapping. I didn't know he was sending me a clip of a show when y'all was doing this thing. So I see it and I'm like, oh, that's Swave Sevah. I know who Swave Sevah is. I see IP. I be seeing y'all podcast, so I know who these guys is. All right. And they're like, yeah, we do this Whack Bar of the Week. It's like, yo, man, I ain't even gonna say, man, just cue it up, just to show it. And then they showed this shit, and I don't even remember what the fuck boy said because of what the fuck boy did at this point. Because what he said was super trash, but then he rolled like he did this tumbleweed roll.
He had a hell of a rollout.
Yo, he had a hell of a rollout. What was the bar for that one, yo?
I don't even know the bar.
See, neither do I, because the roll took it away. But see,
the roll took away from the bar.
Another time I saw it, because I started looking up their show after that and looking up specifically Whack Bar of the Week, and he was on there again. And this time, he did a handstand and shit. This nigga, neither do I, because of the handstand. This nigga changed and his house keys fell out of his pocket. Like, you almost seen the bottom of his socks. Like, that shit was crazy. Now, Swave just told me this motherfucker was on there again for a third time, and I didn't even know. Swave, did he flip or roll or do a split this time? What the fuck happened?
Nah, he didn't. Actually, the third time was aimed at me. I'm on the phone. Relax. The third time was aimed at me, and he actually took shots at me. On the podcast, you know what I mean?
Right.
So you can tell he had a cheering section behind him because he had somebody going on in the background talking about talk to Swave.
Talk to that nigga.
Talk to Swave. He had a whole bar about fuck Whack Bar of the Week. I know people that die from one whack bar in the street. Right? Dumb shit, like, so he ain't really do no roll or no antic this time, but he went on a whole.
He came on a flow rebuttal and said that.
Yeah, he went on a whole tirade to say fuck Swave, fuck Restore of the Week. I mean, fuck Swave, fuck Whack Bar of the Week, and that he know niggas who die from a whack bar in the street.
Bro,
so it's like,
why ain't he dead just then? I'm just trying to figure it out. What the fuck?
He's trash.
The way your man IP, I gotta give it an IP up. I gotta give him IP. Hold up. R.I.P. say, nigga, like, yo, hey, yo, son, get that nigga the fuck out of here, son. Pack him the fuck up. Get him the fuck out of here. Yo, that's how I get it up with Ike, man. Oh, shit. Talking about I know niggas that died from whack bar in the street. Hey, yo, dog. So why you ain't dead yet, Mr. Handstand Tumbleweed? What the fuck is you talking about? Oh, shit. This has been awesome, man. Holy shit. This nigga rolling on the ground and shit. I can't believe it. Man, we gonna get into some more music right here, man. We gonna throw it off to one of them tracks. I'm just gonna let you know it's our Street Heat Volume 3. I'll let the motherfucker tell you what it is right now. Holla at your boy.
Late night, early morning, don't matter my why. Cause your boy young, hot, coming after ya.
See? They started over there in the beginning.
Produced by Cyrus Beats. The track is entitled I'm On It. Young Hot, the Fried Deuce Gun, featuring J Mac, Mr. 215.
You know what time it is, y'all.
Coming soon on that Office Wig mixtape.
J-Mac got 215, y'all.
Look out for it. Until then,
Let's go. I'm on it. I'm on it.
AFG.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
215.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Young Hot, J Mac, Blood Brothers.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
AFG.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
215.
I'm on it. I'm on it.
Young Hot, J Mac. Late night, early morning, don't matter my why. Cause your boy young, hot, coming after your eyes look good. But eyes in the hood, so that nice wavy hair getting pulled by the floor. Your X nigga double AK, I am the Fried Deuce Gun. Why? Cause I say I am. Planet on this planet, baby on the concrete, rhubarb getting cracked. Every time Hot King get on the track with it, front the advantage and back with it. 215 AFG, we about to attack with it. Get attached to us real quick is what they do. See that money they act funny, that's still what you do. Bummy niggas all of a sudden talking swag. You too old, be a dad, not a mother nigga fad. You don't get it, don't worry about us. We do this shit all day and all night. What the fuck?
I'm on it. 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 From the late night to the early morning. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on it from the late night to the early morning.
I'm on it, yeah. I'm shining. You see me every day. I be grinding. And what they talking, they got no timing. They talking, I live it, they got no rhyming. We always on it, you know the crew, man. AFG and 215 will do, man. We want, you knowing about we stunt. Smelling everywhere, niggas know about them wine. Never been no fingers and no bitch, nigga. I hustle hard, I grind and get rich, nigga. You disrespecting, you get hit up with this fifth, nigga. I take it right from the tippy, no give, nigga. They don't know about me, now what I do, man. I be rocking, I'm always with my crew, man. Till the sun and the moon turn blue, and we gon' do what we do. It's the crew, man.
I'm on it. 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 I'm on it from the late night to the early morning. I'm on it. 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 I'm on it from the late night to the early morning.
We don't back down, we always go for it. Talk about a nigga, we ignore. Tell them what they say, recognize. Disrespecting, we gon' stretch these guys.
Like a workout plan, but fuck your nigga, man. We can go straight to the crib. I fuck up your liver, man. With no liquor, that's the dick that you sippin', my front to the back when you on my left. You see how I deliver, my.
I'm back in the hood, I'm always grinding. They tell me what, I tell them time, man. They talk about it, I tell them live, man. Cause everything that I got is from the ribs, man.
From the muscle back to 15, hot AFG, damn what that means. Don't worry about it, mommy, cause we on top. We on the 24/7, 215, and AFG got it locked.
I'm on it. 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 From the late night to the early morning. I'm on it. 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 From the late night to the early morning.
Young Hot, J Mac, I'm on it. Let's read Volume 3. Get up. slot's already locked in. So if you guys want to get on there, Saturday, May 11th is the last day to submit your track. Please, when you send your MP3 through, I require two things. One of those things being, could you please, oh, could you please, send your actual artist name and stuff, because a lot of people have been sending music that I can't really play because it doesn't have any information. It just say untitled MP3. Y'all don't put no name. I asked you to put your Twitter handle or something in there so I can tag you in there. Y'all don't do that, so I can't really play that music. That being said, if you want to be a part of Street Heat Volume 4, all you got to do is send your MP3 through with your artist information, Twitter handle if applicable, as well as the producer for the track, unless it's an industry beat freestyle, in that which case you just say whatever the name of the song is, but put in the subject header or in the body where the MP3 is, SH4 or Street Heat 4 submission, so I know it's not just being played for the show, you want it to be on the mixtape. Again, Saturday, May 1st is the deadline, so if you guys want to be a part of it, get your MP3s through to the 5deucegun at gmail.com. Those listening on anchor.fm/AFG radio, that's DA, the number 5, DUECEGUN at gmail.com, and we'll lock it down for you. All right, we're going to get into the last track of the first extended music mix, which is all the current music right now. We get into the classic shit after this. And we're going to get that shit popping real fast. But first, I got to ask y'all, if there was ever a time in life when a person, I don't know if it's your mom, your dad, your sister, your brother, your friend from the street, your homie from school, your girlfriend, your boyfriend, whatever, whomever the fuck it is, if there was ever a time in life that you appreciated something that they did or said or stood for, but you feel like the way society is, you would be weak or looked at a different way if you decided to, I don't know, show that to that person. It's a sign of weakness. Please get out of that way of thinking. Because I asked the question, do you know anybody that passed away that you care for, whether it was through health, violence, COVID, whatever, that you may have had a disagreement with, you may have had an argument with, you may have had bad words with, not no beef, not no fighting, but just something y'all had a stupid argument or something like that. And you never really got a chance to make it right. Some of you are living with that guilt right now. Every anniversary of their passing, every birthday, every special moment that y'all shared that you remember, that's only specific to you, you feel that guilt because you remember their presence in your life. Please learn to appreciate each other out here. Because we can all be who we are and do what we do. That's fine. But a lot of us don't worry about who we are and what we do because that's solidified. And it's not something that you have to prove to keep up an image. It's something that you make sure that you don't forget because people could sometimes test you when your gun goes wrong. That's their knowledge. Sometimes they might take it to that direction and you might have to be like, listen, I'll never be out in the streets wanting to fist fight and just being argumentative with people, but seeing as how I got to defend myself in this manner, now I'm gonna have to punch this person in the face. Or sometimes it go a little bit further. I'm from West Philly, and the area that I'm from, you can't come from there and just make it out and hey, that's what it is. You got to have went through some shit for real, for real. The history of 52nd and Market is crazy. Where Swave is from, you can't just be like you did all this shit, you say you do all this in the third. People will not only expose you, like, what? That nigga never was outside doing da-da-da-da-da-da, but they'll be like, hold up, nigga, you giving our hood a bad name because you faking it, and niggas will think that that's how we is around here.
Right.
Motherfuckers step up. It's a lot of different things that happen. Some people is a part of this shit, some people not. Regardless of what side of the fence you on. Please learn to appreciate everything and everybody in life and give people their respect while they here, man. And if y'all had any differences, that's something stupid, if it ain't about no real money, if it wasn't about no disrespecting your family or something, reach out to them. Because sometimes people ego and pride, even though they wrong, and they can sit in their own house and talk to themselves and say, man, I was wrong for that. They'll never let you, the person that feel like they was wrong, know that. They'll never give you that satisfaction. Sometimes you got to reach out to them and say, yo, we got to talk. Even though they was wrong, they're never going to be the bigger person. So sometimes if you got a small little disagreement, you had a stupid ass argument, reach out, man, especially if y'all had real love for each other coming up or any type of relationship that y'all had. Because people dropping at a rapid rate right now. Not only through this bullshit pandemic, but through all the extra shit that's going on. Motherfuckers' pride and egos is at an all-time high right now. And it's been getting worse and worse and worse. I am not too proud to admit I'm a grown-ass man. Y'all can fight and I can defend myself and all that, but it ain't about that. I have a fucking child. And even though my son is about to be 18, that's still my child and will forever be until I'm not the fuck here. Even when I'm not here, that's still my child. I want to be here long enough to see my son accomplish whatever dreams and goals he set for himself. My goal in life is not to be the richest, the most famous. It is just to be here long enough to see my son accomplish whatever fucking dreams he set for himself. My life changed October 4th, 2003. It ain't about me.
When is his birthday? October 4th?
Yes, sir.
That's my brother's birthday. My birthday October 1st.
God bless y'all Libras, man. God bless y'all. And your fucking brother's birthday is the same day as my son?
My brother Ivan, when I said that was a beatboxer, his birthday October 4th.
That's love, bro. That's love, man. Same exact dizzy, man. Dominic was born October 4th, 12:14 p.m., Delaware County Memorial Hospital, 2003. 5 pounds, 15 and a half ounces because he was supposed to have been delivered on Halloween, the 31st of October. And that would have been crazy because my oldest brother, my only older sibling from my mom, my only older brother, James, was born October 29th. Then her last child, my youngest brother, was born October 30th, many years later, but the day after my oldest brother. My son was supposed to have been the 31st of October, so it would have been my brother, my oldest, my youngest, and then my son in terms of the days. My son said, fuck that, I don't want to be a Scorpio, get me the fuck out of here, and he came on October the 4th. That was love, man. That's fucking love. Shout out to your bro. That's love, man. Hey, Swave, we about to throw it to your next track, man. Let the people know. This is that Swave Sevah featuring Xavier John, man. Mixed by Shot out this motherfucker. What's the name of the track, Swave?
Called B-Boy.
It's B-Boy, making his Radio AFG Live debut, man.
B-Boy stands for BB, DBOY, stands for Beat Blood Out.
I know that's the fuck, right? B-Boy, and the BB stands for Beat Blood Out You. It's Radio AFG Live debut right here. Swave Sevah, Xavier, mixed by Shot. Let's go!
I beat blood out you, beat blood out you, I beat blood out you, word. I beat blood out you, beat blood out you, I beat blood out you, right. I beat blood out you, beat blood out you, I beat blood out you. Listen, I beat blood out you, I beat blood out you. Check it, I'm captivated by heartbeats. Punk got me ready to start beats. The bang feel close to the bang when I spark heat. Wolves out, ready to stalk sheep. We lurking. You might not want to go down that dark street. We purging. Your whole hearts are hard to get murdered. Getting bodyguards. You better travel with a surgeon. Cause I get you this hot switch. And see when you visit the hospital and see how this box fits you. Team high. Say what you want about my rapper friends, but one of them just got a street in Brooklyn named after. That's right. Rest in peace to the great PH. Disrespect, I send you to apologize face to face. Nigga, I done ate with greats. Did dirt with gorillas. Lake Minnetonka and made my ace. Get out of line, ain't no place that's safe. My boss status stretch from state to state. I'm gonna get you niggas. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Word. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Right. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Yeah, listen. I beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Check it. Look. I'm one of the most sickest, sadistic, psycho niggas on this side of town. Godlike, you can feel my presence when I'm not around. Born gifted. Bars, I'm too raw with it, wicked. Two horns sticking out my New York fitted. Got a rude talk, slick mouth. Don't think it's all about rapping. I'm about that action. I can show you what this shit's about. It's game time. Been up who fight. Time to face off the mismatch. Through a butter knife. I'm a chainsaw. I grip that. Say something, bitch. I let this tube bang. Close range. Flame from this grip with dark and you two shades off. Knock something off your top like a toupee. This shit is kicking. Push in your face. I call it Lupe. Let's get it. Mood swing, terrorize, who's saying I let it fly. Rules made for any guy through pain. Fuck running your mouth, we throw hands. Knock you out and start backing in my B-boy stance. I beat blood out you, beat blood out you, I beat blood out you. Word, I beat blood out you, beat blood out you, I beat blood out you. Right, I beat blood out you, beat blood out you, I beat blood out you. Swave Sevah, I beat blood out you, I beat blood out you. show. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Word. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Right. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Listen. I beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Check it. I'm captivated by heartbeats. Pump got me ready to start beats. The bang feel close to the bang when I spark heat. Moons out, wolves out, ready to stalk sheep. We lurking. You might not want to go down that dark street. We purging. Your whole heart's so hard to getting murdered. Your bodyguards. You better travel with a surgeon. Get a surgeon. I get you this hot switch. And see when you visit the hospital. We'll see how this box fits. Team high. Say what you want about my rapper friends, but one of them just got a street in Brooklyn named after him. That's right. Rest in peace to the great PH. Disrespect, I send you to apologize face to face. Nigga, I done ate with greats. Did dirt with gorillas. Lake Minnetonka couldn't make my eggs. Get out of line, ain't no place that's safe. My boss status stretch from state to state. I'm better get you niggas. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Word. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Right. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Yeah, listen. I beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Check it. Look. I'm one of the most sickest, sadistic, psycho niggas on this side of town. Godlike, you can feel my presence when I'm not around. Born gifted, bars I'm too bored with it, wicked. Two horns sticking out my New York fitted. Got a fool talk, slick mouth. Don't think it's all about rapping. I'm about that action. I can show you what this shit's about. It's game time. Man up who fight, time to face off the mismatch. Do a butter knife, I'm a chainsaw. I grip that. Say something, bitch. I let this tool bang. Close range, flame from this grip with dark and you two shades off. Knock something off your top like a toupee. This shit is kicking, push in your face. I call it Lupe. Let's get it. Move swing, terrorize. Who's saying I let it fly? Rules made for any guy through pain. Fuck running your mouth, we throw hands. Knock you out and start backing in my B-boy stance. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Word. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Right. I beat blood out you. Beat blood out you. I beat blood out you. Listen. I beat blood out you. I beat blood out you.
Already know, man. You already know. Still giving it up for the legendary OG Swave Sevah right here on Radio LT Live. Bro, greatly appreciate you being on the show, man. Let's get some final thoughts from you. Even though you're not gonna be able to like really close this off till you get some real closure about that. But let me get some final thoughts from you on your whole takeaway from the entire event. You know what I'm saying, and how shit went down, man.
Well, you know, for me, it didn't go down the greatest. You know, like I said, I was Tyson. I'm on the phone. No, we're not going to no park. You know, so anyway, so no way do that. When I'm on the phone, we want to talk. We're talking. Right? So, yeah, it didn't work out that good for me. But, you know, like I said, for the next year, there's a lot of kinks niggas need to work out as far as that fan folk shit, especially if they're going to do the 10K thing again. Again, they don't need no fan voting, and they need to eliminate that. Get 5 credible judges, somebody that follows the culture, that knows the culture. Niggas be saying references in these battles that's within the culture, you know what I mean?
Right.
But if you ain't following, you may not get the ball. So you may be lost in the sauce trying to decide who you judging for. Like, get somebody that knows what niggas is talking about, who's versing it, who know what's up, get 5 of them. You know what I mean? Probably get a female so we can have a female perspective about some shit.
Yeah, man.
Get a battle rapper, get a nigga like Iron Solomon, not that actor.
Somebody.
Not invested in nobody. You know what I mean? But knows ball. Get Mickey Facts in there.
There you
You know
go.
what I mean? Get my brother Poison Pen in there. You know what I mean? Get some real niggas that follow the culture that's gonna be real with me.
Yeah, man. About the music, about the bars, not the extra shit. I've never heard, even when I've watched niggas trying to react to battles and shit, they've never talked about some of the shit that I've heard them say during that Ultimate Madness 3 event when they was judging, bro. I watched the Young Bull battle rap fanatic reaction jaws. And I be like, yo, y'all niggas be like tripping because boy be kind of annoying on his own shit. And I don't like the way he go. But it's like, yo, the judging and what this is about is not about what y'all talking about. Y'all talking about bars and how they killed it on your reaction shit. Why you ain't talking about the bars when you right there having to judge them? You talking about not even cadences. You talking about facial expressions and not living up to what you thought they was going to say about a situation on an interview and all that. Like, come on, man. And if they was going to do that, regardless of what they talked about, if there was going to be 4 judges, somebody should have thought if there was going to ever be a tie, we should have a 5th judge. Even if the judge is not revealed and they don't talk unless it's a tie, they should still have a 5th judge just in case it be a tie. And that 5th judge only come on and talk and vote if there is a tie. Why did it have to come down to the fucking fan shit? They got to change that.
That shit is crazy. Shit like this, it is way too much money on the line.
Oh, man.
For shit like this to be like, my nigga, if y'all gon', I think this shit was rushed. Be real with you.
They just threw it together type shit?
I really think, personally, that these niggas they just did 2 fucking tournaments, 25K.
Yeah.
Right? Then KOT pop up with the 50K jump off from Switch. I really feel like that set a fire under their ass to do it again for more. Because they want to reclaim that position, that spot in battle rap. That the niggas who, they tournament gave away, you know what I mean? They
50,
want to
so
be
we
the
can
ones
do this.
spoken about when you speak about that field, right?
Got you.
So boom. Because of that, I think this was rushed. I think they didn't really map out all their details. They just really tried to put a tournament together. They got their battlers, they got their matchups. Oh, let's do something for the fan. Hey, I know. Let's have a contest where a fan can win 10K if he predicts the right bracket.
That's like March Madness.
Right, cool, okay, cool, boom. But now, you also try to get the fans too involved, because now they can also vote on the battlers that they betting on.
Come on, man. That's like
y'all niggas said, you know how stupid that sounds, bro?
That was different. That's like saying, you remember this shit called Cyber Tuesday that WWF did a long time ago? They had a pay-per-view called Cyber Tuesday where fans could vote what kind of match the niggas was going to wrestle in. So imagine, fuck picking what kind of match. Imagine the fans, knowing that wrestling is choreographed, it's an entertainment thing. Imagine the fans voting who won the match, who gonna win each match. That would be bullshit, and that's pretty much what that is. It's like you got predetermined fans who can win something for picking the right winners, but then have the vote power to pick the winners they want to pick. That doesn't make any sense.
At all.
And you know, you was being like a respectful man with that comment about, you know, that you think that they rushed that shit. Listen, when I was on the show yesterday and I was talking about this part, I was like, I just thought of that right then and there. Like I was saying right there on this episode, I said, man, I just thought of this right then and there. Why the fuck didn't they just have a 5th judge that never comes on unless there's a tie? Why did a fan vote have to determine a winner or loser? If a fan want to vote, that's fine. Fans vote all the time. But don't let that shit be the determining factor of $100,000 towards a battle rapper. Why isn't it a 5th fucking person? I just thought about that in 5 seconds. I thought about that.
Even without the 10K bracket being in play, the fan vote is a popularity vote.
And that's what I said earlier. Even if it wasn't no money on the line, the fans shouldn't get that power.
They don't really want to truly see their favorite lose.
You
So
right.
they're going to throw the sympathy vote on them.
You right.
Nah, that's my boy. You know what I mean? Some niggas is so fucking materialistic, a nigga can have on a good outfit that day and get a vote. Or that nigga's shirt was fire, and I'm a vote for that. You know what I mean?
Niggas do shit like that too. That nigga came, yo, you see the sneaks he had on? Niggas do that, yo. Swave, man, just know that things didn't go bad for you because you didn't have the lyrical prowess. Your lyrics clearly beat Prep. It was some political bullshit that went down, so you ain't got nothing to feel bad about yourself in terms of your lyrical content. Yes, anybody and everybody that spits music, hip-hop, rap can say they can spit something better, they can do better, they can do this and improve this, so the next time they can do this, but never do that from this battle right here in a sense where you did something wrong. You didn't do a damn thing wrong. You won that battle with your lyrics, bro.
Appreciate you, brother.
No doubt, man. We appreciate you, man. Thank you very much for being on the show. So give it up for Swave Sevah, man. Really appreciate you, brother, man. All right, y'all. We'll be right back after this. Is Radio AFG Live. We're going to get into that classic ish right after this. But let me throw it to one of my droppy drops. We'll be right back after this, man. See y'all in a second. What do y'all know about that, man? You didn't even know he's about to do that. And what we gonna do right now is stay right in that time era, but switch the genre up. Get the homeboy to come back a couple of years, just a couple of years from before that, and lock it down on here and let you know how you're supposed to step fully, not halfway. But I didn't say the name of the song, not yet anyway. It's the homeboy Big Daddy Kane. Ain't no half stepping. Radio AFG Live, man. You already know that, right? Yeah, yo! Take it back Tuesday, guys.
Oh yeah, I'm with this. I'm just gonna sit here and lay back to this nice mellow beat, you know, and drop some smooth lyrics. Cause it's 88, time to set it straight, you know what I'm saying? And there ain't no half stepping. Word, I'm ready. Rappers stepping to me, they wanna get some, but I'm the Kane, so yo, you know the outcome. I'm not the victory, they can't get with me. So pick a BC date, cause you are history. I'm the authentic poet to get lyrical. For you to beat me, it's gonna take a miracle. And stepping to me, yo, that's a wrong move. So what you on, huh? Don't adore fool. Competition, I just devour. Like a pit bull against a chihuahua. So when it comes to being dope, hot damn, I got it good. Now let me tell you who I am. The B-I-G-B-A-double-D-Y-K-A-N-E. Dramatic, Asiatic, not like many. I'm different. So don't compare me to another, cause they can't hang. Word to the mother. At least got good the principle in this pedigree. So when I roll on your rappers, you better be ready to die because you're petty. You're just a butter knife. I'm a machete. This ain't my Genshu. Wait until when you try to front so I can chop into your body. Just because you try to be basic, Friday the 13th, I'ma play Jason. Look like a joke that game, puzzle or riddle. The name is Big Daddy, yes, big, not little, so define it. Here's your walking papers, sign it, and take a walk. As the Kane start to talk, cause don't have step it. I'm the Big Daddy. Don't have step it. I'm the Big Daddy. Don't have step it. I'm the Big Daddy. My rhymes are so doping, the rappers be hoping to sound like me so soon. I'll have
perpetrator. But I'm much greater. The best will guess, I guess, suggest the best your best don't mess or test your highness. Unless you just address with best finesse and bless the paragraph. I manifest, rap prime minister. Some say sinister, non-stop in the groove until when it's the climax, relax and chill. Have a break from a take of me acting ill. Brain cells are lit, ideas start to hit. Next the formation of words that fit. At the table I sit, making it legit. And when my pen hits the paper, oh shit. I stop stand strong over MCs and devour with the power of Hercules or Samson. But I go further to left, cause you can scout my cameo and I still have strength. And no, that's not a myth, and if you try to whip or get whipped, the man with the given gift of gab, your vocab, I only ignore.
Got 20, that's plenty, and I still want more. Kinda find out how the scooters got 74. I got the riches to fulfill my needs. Got land in the sand of the West Indies. Even got a little island of my very own. I got a fraud, a dog with a solid gold bone. And they count to account the amount I spent. Got a treaty with Tahiti cause I own a percent. Not here, out where, for every day. Boutique from France to the USA. And I make all the money from the rhymes I invent. So it really doesn't matter how much I spend. Because yo, I make fresh rhymes daily. You burn me, really? They just blink and I've made a million rhymes. Just imagine if you blink a million times. Damn, I'd be paid. I got it made. I got it made. I got it made. I'm kinda spoiled, cause everything I want I got made, I want it here. Got everything from cotton to suede, I want it laid. I didn't beg, I just got laid, my hair was growing too long. So I got me a fader when my dishes got dirty. I got cascade when the weather was hot. I got a spot in the shade, I'm wise because I rise to the top of my grade. Wanted peace on earth, so to God I prayed. Some kids across town thought I was afraid they couldn't harm me. I got the army brigade, I'm not a traitor. And what you got is greater, I'll trade but maybe later. Cause my waiter made potato alligator souffle. I got it made, I got it made, I got it made, I got it made.
Special day. I got it made. It's Radio AFG Live, man. It's been a platform for the not to know. Right there after this.
I am the Empress, Shari Dubois, aka Shari Ferrari, and right now I'm tuned into Radio AFG Live, the #1 independent platform for independent artists and entrepreneurs. You already know. Okay.
Indeed, 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 indeed. Come out, young lady. Give it up for the rest of the guys and for that lovely lady, the Empress, Shirley Dubois right there. Big birthday drop for me. Fucking both of y'all. Thank you very much. I fucked with you, Shar, before you even did that drop. That's real sweet. That's real sweet. You already know what it's hitting for. We ain't playing no games out here. We ain't playing no games out here with this fucking people's minds. But anyway, welcome back into the show. It's Radio AFG Live. Take it back Tuesday is the vibe. And I just want to give it up one more time for the homeboy Swave Sevah for being part of the show early. Thank you very much, brother. God bless you. Family, children, everything like that, man. Sucks what the fuck went down that little battle shit when it came to the judging, because again, in my opinion, your lyrical content was not just a little bit better. You didn't just edge out around. You fucking won. It was a landslide with the first and second round. The third round, y'all can say debatable, but for me, I say it's kind of a gentleman's 30 because y'all are thinking that fucking 15 minutes of fame into one moment of silence was like a round winner. While it was a great bar and all the energy that went into the purveyance of such was awesome, that shit was not enough to win the round, in my opinion. So with that being said, I had that motherfucker at a 2-1 clip, but technically, I had him at a gentleman 30, respectfully. You know what I'm saying? Gave credit to the third round, fought back more. Third round was one of those rounds you could say, edging. And I edged that third round to Swave Sevah, but that's just me. Y'all can go watch the battle. If you have access to it, they will be available soon, whether on demand on Caffeine or put on a URL, join, or put on a YouTube page. They'll be available soon. You know what I'm saying? So y'all be able to watch it. Seeing how Caffeine is a free app. The motherfuckers, they have to pay to watch that shit, so y'all can probably see that joint soon. But regardless, you ain't gonna have a difference of opinion with me. And I seen it live, so I hope to God that they don't edit that motherfucker and show different, edit out the shit that niggas was saying and how people, I hope they don't do nothing like that. I hope they upload them motherfuckers exactly how they went on live. Put that shit on the same way they was on. Don't change that shit. Do not change it. Leave that shit exactly how it was. Don't try to edit out the discussions and people reactions to the discussions and the judging. Don't fucking edit that out. Keep that shit in there. So that way everybody can come to the same conclusion or form their own opinion and see it for themselves without no alterations, without cutting no parts out. And I'm going to know because I watched that whole shit twice. The whole shit. I watched it twice. I'm going to know. I'm going to know, oh yeah, they cut out the part where he said da-da-da-da-da. And I ain't talking about cutting out y'all verses. They ain't going to never do that. I'm talking about the voting part. The talking, judging parts. Don't cut out none of them shits for none of them battles. I don't give a fuck if you upload the whole event as one whole 2-hour dip, 3-hour dip. I don't care if you do it battle by battle. Keep the judging talking part in that shit. Do not edit the shit out of none of them battles. Not the fucking official Cortez battle. Not Yoshi G and Drugs. Not Riggs and Geechee Gotti. Not Twerk and fucking Casey J. Not Swave Sevah and Prep. Don't edit out none of those fucking comments. I want people to not only listen to who you could have thought could have won, just generally listen to the bars, but I want you to hear some of the bias that was pretty much given away. If I'm telling you, I might not know you, but if I'm telling you, you didn't do something that I wanted you to do because I heard you do an interview and I wanted you to talk about a certain topic, doesn't that kind of sound like I already had like a leg in the race? Don't that sound like I have a bias already? So I'm going to take something away. Not saying that you could have possibly won or lost that round, but I'm taking something away from you because you didn't do something I wanted you to do. I'm not saying nothing about your lyrics, though. I didn't vote your lyrics. I ain't talking about nothing. You're whack, you're hot, that verse was better, his verse was better, her verse was better, whatever. I'm just talking about I thought you was going to talk about something else, but you didn't talk about that. That don't got nothing to do with my lyrical content. Can you please talk to me about that, please? Shit like that, shit like that. Don't do shit like that, shit like that. Don't. Don't do that. That's bad. That's bad for business. See, if I had to be the game, I know what's best for business. I know the fans. They should never be in power when 100 grand is on the line because I am the game and I am that damn good. That being said, shout out to Paul Levesque, aka Triple H. I just had to say that because that shit was horrible with that judging. Swave Sevah, I told you during the interview, and I'm saying it again, I said it yesterday before I even talked to you, and you wasn't on the interview yesterday. They didn't even need to go to that shit, because clearly, if everybody want to say, okay, Prep got the third round, okay, say Prep got the third round. But clearly, anybody with fucking listening ears that know bars, that know, you ain't even got to be the fucking yesterday, I know about the current events yesterday as battle rap fan. To up-to-date current shit. The last battle you could have watched was fucking, let me think about a good one. The last battle you could have probably seen was Loaded Lux versus fucking Hollow the Don. Let's say that's the last battle you ever seen. Do that mean when my man up there spitting them bars, you don't understand what the fuck he's saying? You understand what he's saying. When Swave up there saying what he's saying and Prep up there saying what he's saying, you don't understand what they're saying because the last battle you watched was fucking Hollow the Don versus Loaded Lux? No. You know what bar is. But see, the fans wasn't voting because they were talking about who had the better verses. And arguing in their house about, no, he was better, he was better. No. Niggas was calling their friends up and say, yo, get on this caffeine joint, we voting for whoever we voting for. And every battle, they was trying to make sure whoever they predicted in this NCAA battle format bracket shit was going to make it to the fucking level that they wanted to make it to. And if they bracket come out victory, whoever get that joint get 10,000. Now, I don't know if they just going to pick one person. If more than one person get a bracket filled out the way it is, that remains to be seen. I don't care. But at the end of the day, that should be the extent of the fan power. In fact, that's not even power. That's just you being a part of something because y'all done paid money so many years to watch pay-per-views, and this joint right here is free, and then y'all pay a subscription for an app, so maybe that was just the company trying to show love to the fans. So we're going to give y'all a chance to win some money. What's the chances, the odds, blah, 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 blah. All right, cool. But that should have been it. To have the fans have a vote that's determining, well, these judges got it tied. We gonna go to the fan vote with all these musical battle rap knowledgeable motherfuckers standing on that stage. League owner, longtime champion host, Ebony Magazine, Vibe Magazine, working ass people that was in battle rap and got to that position because of their work in battle rap and being around battle rap. So many other battle rappers that wasn't currently active battling someone who had no leg in a race, who not picking favorite, they're culturally unbiased and versely, I say versely, like your verse. They have verse unbiased. It don't matter. They gonna listen to whoever it is. They're not gonna say, oh, that's my man, so I'm automatically gonna vote for him, or that's my homie. I'm only gonna no, they gonna listen to who got the best verses and they gonna say who it is. There's no bias. Why ain't pick one of them? Why couldn't a fifth judge, even if that judge, I said it yesterday, on some Vince McMahon think of how a new match can be created type shit. And I thought about that shit in 5 seconds of getting mad about live on air. Not before I came on air, it was a topic I want to talk about. Live on air, I got pissed off about it. And just thought, wait a minute. Instead of having fans be a fifth vote if it was going to be a tie, because I know some niggas had to sit down and strategize and come up with a plan of, we putting this battle together, it's going to be a tournament, we're going to put this money on the line, let's see who's going to be the people that we want to battle. Okay, we got the people who are going to battle now. What we going to do? How we going to determine winners? We going to get judges? Okay, we going to get judges. How many? 4. Nobody didn't say right there when niggas said 4. Why 4? What if a motherfucking battle ended in a tie with the votes? Did anybody make suggestions? Was it like an idea session? Like one person said, yo, when the question got asked, if it's only 4 judges at the end of the tie, what's your idea of how we break that? Did one person say, just add Smack and let Smack break the vote? And somebody was like, no. And then the next person say, let's just ask Remy Ma, who I just found out was supposed to be a judge on that joint thanks to Swave Sevah during the interview. Let's get Remy Ma? Nah, can't do that. She probably want money. Nah. Well, Nunu Nails is there. You want to get Nunu Nails? Nah. I don't want to do that. Well, Jay Black is there. He holds champion and stuff like that. He can say who he thought because he do his own personal opinion sometimes and say who he personally think won in battles when he do his reactions and shit like that. So you want to do Jay Black? No, don't do Jay Black. Next nigga got the table said, yo, will we just let the fans vote? You know, the same fans that like can vote to see like what bracket and who gonna go to the finals and all that, and who they want to see. If they win, they get $10,000. If they guess correctly, them same fans, why don't we just let them vote? So if the judges ever ended a tie, the fan vote break it. Yeah, that's what's up. Is that how that went? Y'all greenlit that shit? No idea, no strategy meeting. I'm by myself thinking about this shit. And I thought about that the minute I started talking about it yesterday. Like, wait a minute. Live on air. It wasn't no pause in the show. How the fuck? That don't make no sense to me. Somebody need to help me out. If a motherfucker sat in the room strategizing, putting this thing together, getting advertisers and reaching out to people and see who they want to talk to and who want to do this and who want to do that and setting them events up. Because if I'm just saying this as a local independent motherfucker, y'all got millions of dollars invested in companies that sponsor and all this at the third. You mean to tell me y'all ain't have no type of strategy meeting? Y'all ain't run no type of statistics, no analytical research and think about how this is going to work? Y'all ain't do none of that? Now, I believe Swave when he said that shit seemed like it's rushed. Not like, that was his personal opinion. He didn't say it was. He said that's his personal opinion. Yeah, you're right. When you break shit down like that, it do like it was rushed. And still, even in rushing, I still thought of that idea in like 5 seconds. As soon as I said out my mouth that why did they come up with the idea that if there's going to be a tie with 4 judges, they let the fan vote? Why did they just have a 5th judge that never talks and never comes on and vote unless there's a tie? And that 5th judge could be whoever they pick, but why isn't there a 5th judge? I said that yesterday. And the person's like a hidden person that nobody know who the judge is until they got to come on and talk. So that's a big reveal. That could have been a celebrity judge. Let's say they had 4 judges and Freeway wasn't one of them, right? But Freeway was the break tie judge, right? Now, of course, y'all think that's a bad example to give because imagine that your tie got broke because Bob said you reminded me of me when I was younger, or that was relatable because I like that bar about the couch because I had one of them joints, 2 type joints. That wouldn't be going over too well as a tiebreaker. You would want somebody that would talk about the lyrical content and vote the bars And that right there is the issue. There should have never been a fan vote that determines $100 grand. The fans want to vote and do their thing to win their own 10 grand, that's cool. But their vote should never determine the outcome of a contest between people trying to win $100,000. Never. In any capacity. That shit made me not want to watch it. It made me not want to watch it. Now, I watched the entire rest of the event, heard even more BS that I didn't like to hear. And in some of those cases, it's not even about the winner or the loser of the battle. That has nothing to do with it. I had no leg vested in it, so it's not like they said, I vote for this person. I said, oh, I hate this now. No. It's the fact that they were judging stuff that's not judgeable, that's not ever been judged. They've been doing reaction videos for years, some of these people. Some of these other people have been watching battle for years, regardless of how long they've been removed from watching it. That shit like riding a bike. You don't forget the criteria and what people judged on and stuff like that. How come you never did on none of your own personal drawings, seeing battlers standing in each other's faces, walking away, walking towards each other, and all to the third? Why you ain't never say, oh no, if I was judging this battle, I would give you points off? Niggas ain't never say that shit that I seen. Never. Love the people that you love. There's so much negativity going on out here as it is. I feel a way about the way that whole battle shit was set up, because I feel like that last terminology I used, set up, was exactly how that shit was set up. Like something wasn't right about that joint. And then like people that's supposed to know about battle rap and all that, the third that y'all say, they weren't really always talking about the battle. They were talking about some other shit, judging on criteria that's never been judged before in battle rap. I've never heard that. Not when niggas was battling at the Fight Club battles. Not when I first saw that it was contests, niggas could win $25,000 type joints in different leagues and stuff. I've never heard judges stand through tables, podiums, and sit in chairs saying that. About facial expressions, people reacting to the bars and all that. They're like, never. But I'm just me. To each his own. We're about to jump into the third and final extended music mix right here on Radio AFG Live on this Take It Back Tuesday broadcast. Now I'm talking about, I'm trying to think, how far do I want to go back right now? Let's go back to where they used to throw on some nice little clothes. Some of them joints used to have like footies in them and shit like that. Even as adults, man, so you can slip and slide on the floor, but didn't break your neck. They had a little bit of grip. Pajama jammy jam shit, you know what I'm talking about? House Party 2 soundtrack shit, you know what I'm talking about? But it was also on their real album, you know what I'm